What's up? What's up? What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hope everyone's having a good day. Hope you're having a dope ass day too, Bloody Crow. My man. My man. I'm freaking on it. We got like 20 more days, so don't worry about it just yet. Don't worry about that just yet. One thing that is bothering me, and I'll show you guys. One game overview and trailer showcasing major game modes and DC Worlds Collide. Did you guys enjoy DC Worlds Collide? I stopped because they didn't go global. They've now gone global, and they're reaching out to me to like partner up with them the same way I do with like Envoy stuff. Full of crap. I thought you meant like you're about to poop, royalty. Crap ton of laundry. There you go. Got a good one award today. Magneto was right. I missed the burst. Let's pop up here. I missed the burst because I fell asleep. I was rocking the baby to sleep, and I fell asleep. I hope he fell asleep before me. Yeah, 25th is Mystic Mayhem, which was kind of my plan. Yeah. The problem is right now, and I don't, it's nothing like game shattering or channel shattering about this, but I'm right now I'm on a low end with Marvel Strike Force. It's not because Marvel Strike Force is in a bad spot. It's just not tickling my fancy right now. I feel like I'm just going through the motions. So we'll start experimenting with other games. I'm never gonna quit Marvel Strike Force till it dies, but yeah, I want to start expanding my wings a little bit. Oh god, that's horrible. I tried the Ome Logan without Joaquin. Yeah, without Joaquin, the panda pools just go nuts on you. All right, first things first. I want to get Battle World out of the way. I want to do a little talk on the Danger Room stuff coming up. I want to get a video out right away. I didn't get any videos yet the last 2 days, essentially, so I need to get some videos going. I was hoping to save it for a treehouse. And oh, well, first things first, I want to show you guys this. The Realm of Pixels payment didn't go through when it was supposed to, and they gave me a reason for it. Let me pull this up. Auto World, exactly. Yeah. Let me see. This actually be a good time to get this set up. This one, sure. Reset. Let's take this part off. Okay, do this. Maybe some big. And we'll squish it down. We gotta do this for a Danger Room conversation anyway. Fuck is this? Turn Gemini off. Get out of here. So, hi James Lee. Unfortunately, we were unable to send your recent payment due to PayPal rejected. Please make sure PayPal. So, this is for Realm of Pixels because we were supposed to do the giveaway this week, right? So, PayPal rejected the payment. No idea why, because last month we did the Marvel Strike Force one. That one went fine. And so I went and I reconnected everything to make sure everything was set up. But our team will resubmit your payment in the next cycle. I don't know what that means. I was hoping it would mean a day. It didn't mean a day. It didn't mean 2 days. Maybe it'll mean a week. Hopefully it doesn't mean 30 days. I don't know what the hell's going on with it. I've reached out to them, but like there's no go-between. Yeah, if it's a month, it's going to fucking suck. So this got delayed, the Realm of Pixel ones, which maybe that's why I've been in such a bad mood this week, because I was really looking forward to this. But I'm checking my PayPal every day to see when it goes in there. The second it goes in there, we'll do the Realm of Pixel stuff. Yeah, this really bummed me out. I hope this doesn't happen for the next one, because it worked for the Marvel Strike Force one. It just went in, no problem. If this continues to happen, instead of going to PayPal, I'll make it go to my bank account. But then I have to send it from my bank account to PayPal to do the giveaways from there. And it's just a nightmare from there. Yeah. Anyway, I'm very annoyed with that. Let's see how the other one's doing there. Hood Day? That's right, Hoodie Day. Hoodie Day. Let's see, where were we? Look at Risa. Get it, Risa. 2,600. Let's go. Oh, I gotta go here. Go away. I don't want this. Oh, shit. Look, we're almost at 1,700. So that's a shit ton of money going out. That's way great. Dynasty Legends 2. I'm not really into hack and slashers. This game looked like trash. I want to do Marvel Contest of Champions. I've never tried it. We'll try it. freaking on it. There you go. Yeah, this really bummed me out. This was not the way I wanted to spend. This was Tuesday. So, like, I thought it was going to come on the 9th at, like, midnight. And then on the 10th, the next day, at 2 a.m., they send me this. Like, fuck off. Anyway. We're going to go over this. We'll do Battle World. Speak on our thoughts about that. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get after it. I think that this is actually not bad. They made a big concession here for not letting people keep their rentals. The match thingy, we're up to 1,700. We're crushing it. Realistically, with 10 days left, if we keep pushing this, we could probably get, like, okay. On the super optimistic side, we can get this up to 4,000. I really think we could probably get this up to 4,000 if we tried hard enough. If I kept, like, streaming and stuff, yeah. I've been tracking player-based multiple ways. One is through legendary leaderboards. Last June, first, among like 200k players scored enough points for a leaderboard. In December, now for the first Quasar restart, only 127k players hit the 80k point for the leaderboards. PS, I'm doing this on an account not really active since Morgan Le Fay. So any player can hit these milestones if they track. I really don't think people should discount the harm people who rage bait about the game being like unplayable and you can't build up teams and this, that, and the other, and then promoting like the least healthy sort of approach to resource management. And that burns people out so fast. And when every video is Scopely says fuck you and commanders get fucked and impossible event, it's just like, it's just dumb. What up, Crafty? Back in the game not long after the city villain. Who's the best 5th to take currently? I have Slayer, Lizard, and Kraken level 98. Bought the offer. Who else? City villain in like the Dark Dimension 8, Crafty? What are we talking about here? Steven, people have been saying that, and now the community actually believes that. People say that in comment sections. It's like, it's, the damage is done, is essentially what I'm saying. There was a toxic poison that was put into the community by a couple people. And it is what it is at this point. Unfortunately. What about 8 Nirna? Eterna? DD8. Okay, so DD8 super sucks, Crofty. It super sucks. So the ones you have, Slayer, Lizard, and Craven, that's good. Carnage and Red Goblin would probably be the best after that. Because they at least can be paired with Null for a little bit as a newer player, as a returning player as well. And they'll help snowball through the nodes. Hood should have city tag. I don't care what Scopely says. It's ridiculous he doesn't. Yeah. It's ridiculous he doesn't. All right. I want to do this because I think this is a positive. I think that... So, this part sucks for like newer players to try and get a difficulty 10 run done, right? But this part opens a window for people to at least try. So because we can get danger tokens from standard combat missions now, I want to see what doing like difficulty 3, how much danger tokens do you get there? Because if you max out the danger tokens on your rental characters, you can get through difficulty 10. It's not going to be easy, but it's possible. Oh, you can use Electra as well. True. Dark Dimension 8, you can use Electra, and she's actually really good. Yeah, so Crofty, if you haven't done, let's say Lizard yet, I would bench Lizard, and I would bring in Electra. Exactly, Mega Bros. It's because you know what you're doing. But people have trained other people to do something very unhealthy with the resources, and then they can't level shit. And then they say, like, well, this event is for Krakens only. It's like, sorry, bud. Sorry, bud. Anyway. Okay. It doesn't matter. We're going to do Marvel Mystic Mayhem, and I might actually call out people who give out faulty information that is negative from now on. I hate doing that, but yeah. CZ players should do fine with the rental changes. I think so, yeah. Yeah, Crofty, that sounds pretty good. If you can do Vulture instead of Slayer, That'd be good too. If your Vulture's like not that far off from where Slayer is, that would be good too. You can't use Green Goblin Classic and City Villain? I don't think anyone said that. Did I say Green Goblin? I meant Vulture. Did I say Vulture? What's going on? I definitely didn't say Black Cat. They know I need Quasar Awaken passive. Does Quasar Awaken passive have a out of war benefit? If he's already 98, you can keep him there. You can just use Slayer. The section's gonna suck no matter what you do, unfortunately. Hovering free to play event next week. They kind of pick and choose when they do that. Goblin equals Red Goblin. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, Red Goblin. All right, I want to do Danger Room, and then I want to do Battle World. I just want to speak on Battle World and talk about why Battle World. People shouldn't expect anything different from Battle World. People keep expecting magic when the next Battle World comes. Battle World 1's not changing. If you have hope for Battle World, put it in Battle World 2, Century Battle World. You know what I mean? What do you think about Gear 220 Nightcrawler for Professor X? I like Nightcrawler at Gear 220. I don't think he's good for the game mode, though. And that section is the problematic section, unfortunately. All right, let's get some different music going. Just some regular. Actually, you know what? I did make something. Hold on. I made like a forever beat just for like news videos. Where'd it go? Oof, loud. How's that for volume, guys? Hey, loud, can you not hear it? It's super loud for me. Oh my god. I just love this beat. I made this beat. I personally made it. Woo! And then it loops. What up, Day? How's it going, my guy? All right, let's do this. Let's do the damn thing, yeah? You guys can't even hear it, can you? Do. What up, Calvati? How's it going, my guy? It's a happy beat. All right, let's get after it. In 3, in 2, and 1. Let's go. How's it going, everybody? We got a fun video today. Kind of. We're going to rant a little bit, but we're going to try and be goofy about it. First things first, though, I want to talk about the Danger Room. So Danger Room is returning already. And let's get to the spoiler. It's coming next week. Next Wednesday. Oh, I went too far. Next Wednesday on the 18th. It's going to come back. And, of course, it's going to come with new characters added to the list to replace the Starjammers, I believe. But there's more I want to talk about that was put in this blog. So, the Danger Room, back and with updates. The Danger Room is booting up again. Prepare for another round of thrilling action that'll put your skills and savvy to the test. If you haven't already, make sure you check out our recent Danger Room fact blog that answered popular questions and concerns asked by the community. There are several key updates arriving with the second run, so let's dive in and take a look. So everything that was broken with the Danger Room, it seems like they're trying to fix it, okay? Going forward, scoring for milestone and leaderboard points will no longer be cumulative. You will need to hit the highest run score possible on an individual run to reach milestones and climb the leaderboard. So this was a bug. We'll see if it is still bugged next Wednesday, I guess. I think it'll be fixed because I think this was a big deal, and it took away the competitiveness of the Danger Room, and it opened up the doors for playing the game mode in a way that is kind of against the spirit of what this game mode is. The game mode of the spirit, the spirit of the game mode is that you grind out danger tokens, then you have these supercharged buffs, and then you go in and you get a good run, you get some good RNG on drops, not terrible RNG on the enemies, and you could beat the highest difficulty. In theory, I kind of like the idea. It's not a one and done. It's like, 5, 6, 7 runs, and then you're done. And it goes over probably for a week this time. Last one was for 2 weeks. We'll see what kind of timetable they do here. Remember, defeating a final boss will be the primary method for scoring in the Danger Room, and the higher the difficulty of the final boss you defeat, the higher your run score will be. Every difficulty, at least in the last Danger Room, increased their final score by 10,000 points. So if you did difficulty 10, you got 100,000 points, immediately completed all the milestones. Difficulty 7, 70,000 points, right? So I would expect that to be the same case. You're never going to efficiency crack your way through a difficulty 7 run and get the final milestone. You have to do difficulty 10, which there's some good and some bad to that, depending on where you're playing at in the game right now. This next part alleviates a lot of that. I think a lot of people, if you care enough to get the final milestone, with this information here, it's absolutely possible. You'll now be able to earn danger tokens. Those were the yellow tokens you could use to basically buy pre-gameplay buffs from standard combat missions instead of just the elite missions. So let me read the whole thing. You'll now be able to earn danger tokens from standard combat missions in addition to elite combat missions. However, elite combat missions will now reward even more danger tokens. To accommodate these updates, we're rebalancing starting combat mod costs. No matter how you earn danger tokens, make sure you grab as many as you can use them to activate key combat mods at the start of a run to help you reach the final boss and achieve a run score. This is really important because in a lot of the runs that I did, I would try and race to the first elite mission, get in there, and sometimes it'd be like an Illuminati node, and I just didn't have the tools needed to deal with a speed up on spawn team that took a billion turns, that has such great controlling effects, ability block, stunts, all this, that, and the other, right? And so that whole run was just wasted. Now standard combat missions giving danger tokens means that anytime you do a run, anytime you win a single gameplay mission, you are going to get rewarded with danger tokens, which you can then use to do a mega run at the end of the day. This is how players who don't have like a beefy roster that can use their own characters on difficulty 10 will be able to farm up a crap ton of danger tokens and then try their luck at one rental run every single day on difficulty 10. And with the kind of buffs we saw from the danger tokens, that's going to be possible. It just is. I did it on a 3-day-old account with rental characters at difficulty 10, okay? And I only farmed up 130 danger tokens. With this change, I think you would farm up to like 500 danger tokens and just walk through it. This will reduce the total amount of runs you need to do to activate the buffs. Exactly, Calvati. I think this is a really good change, not just for casual players that don't want to spend 3 hours to get a difficulty 10 run done, but also for people that want to push the mode to its extremes, hunt down all those Easter eggs, activate every single danger room pact you can put on. This is a really good change. This is actually really good. So I really do like this. It does come at the cost of rental tokens. So let's jump down here though. Your rental tokens will no longer refresh after each run. This was happening in the first danger room, but it's not happening anymore. You will only get to use rental tokens 5 each day, okay? Oh wait, no, they did raise it. Okay, this was the suggestion I made. Okay, during this next run. However, we want all of you to have enough rental tokens each day to play with new team's characters. So we're raising the rental token max from 5 to 10. This is great. Okay, they're taking all the feedback and they're actually implementing it in amazing ways, in my opinion. These developers, can I do this? The kids do this. W, 2 L's, W. Scopely takes 1 L. They take another L. These 2 developers, W. Okay, enough cringe, all right? This is good. So now every single day, you can say you're a 60-day account and you can only do difficulty 4 with your characters. Don't use rental tokens. Do difficulty 4. Farm up a bunch of danger tokens. Once you have 3, 4, 500 danger tokens, go to difficulty 10, try and rent out characters. Content creators like myself, Dulo, Mobile Gamer, Valuefine, whatever, we're going to have guides out this time around because it's going to matter so much more on which teams are going to be the best for a difficulty 10 run. So this is really good. Now we're going to have 2 shots every single day to use an entirely rental team. I like that. That's really good. Okay. Hey, shout out to developers for raising it from 5 to 10. Good. All right, let's go back up to characters here. So obviously the Danger Room is Danger Room 2. So throughout your run, you'll still be able to choose from 3 teams of characters along with several free agents. This time, the free agents will be accompanied by zero-cost starting mods to make them strong enough to choose right from the start, and we might have thrown in a few fun mods to pick during your run if you choose any of the free agents. Here's a list of characters available for your second run. So basically, there's going to be a bunch of zero danger token costing packs that'll probably buff the Accursed team. That would be my guess, but it's going to be buffing the Accursed team because they're really fucking bad when they don't have Crucible rules active, okay? So I would highly suspect there's going to be some crazy packs that cost zero, so you could use the Accursed right out the gate. This doesn't mean you should expect those packs to carry you through difficulty 10 with the Accursed team. And we'll see if they do it for the free agents, which look really fun. So, we got Vigilantes, we got Thunderbolts, we got Accursed, then we have the free agents, Iron Patriot, Ghost Rider, Blade, Blade's a fun one, Elsa Bloodstone, Yelena, and Red Guardian. So clearly, we're going to get a super fun combination, three-piece combination with Ghost Rider, Blade, and Elsa Bloodstone. And then, Iron Patriot, Yelena, and Red Guardian joining the Thunderbolts team. This screams fun. I'm excited about this. I wish Yelena got the rework. I will not settle for Yelena only being used in a Danger Room one-off, but it's better than nothing. So I will definitely be enjoying renting Yelena. I will not build up my own Yelena. I will enjoy renting Yelena on difficulty 10 and seeing what sort of mad scientist packs the developers have come up with. Shout out to Jose and to Hercules. All right, then we got some bug fixes to go over. We put on our size 10 Sentinel boots and squashed many of the pesky bugs that were scurrying around the Danger Room for the first run, and we have even more fixes on the way for the following run as well. Thank you again to everyone who played and provided feedback for the first run of Danger Room. We'll have more updates coming in future runs from now. Prepare the above teams for the ultimate field test, the Danger Room, which again is going to be starting on the 18th. Steven says, this part I'm unhappy about. I wanted more of Yelena and Red Guardian. The Danger Room only stopped teasing me. Yeah, I'm with you, Steve. I'm with you. Let's get it's not too late. It's not, look, Thunderbolts team are so bad. Everyone's clowning on them. It's not too late. Give them a Sinister Six style rework. Let's get a rework on Yelena and Red Guardian. Let's make a war team out of them. Let's make an honest to goodness war team out of them, all right? Give Hyperion some sort of synergy with the Eternals and let people pretend that that is a thing that they can actually do. All right, that's it for that blog. Kind of a W blog, so I guess didn't rant much on that. I'm really happy they increased the rental tokens. But let's talk about Battle Roll. Super contrasting game modes, right? We had Battle World, which was in, I have no idea how long it was in development for. I think it was up to 2 years, a year and a half, 2 years, something like that. And then we had Danger Room, which was in development for like 5 months. Danger Room, not everyone's cup of tea, but from what I was communicated through with the community, is that people enjoyed it. And the people who didn't enjoy it, they can at least see it for what it could be fun. They're like, it's not my cup of tea, but I get why people are having fun with it. Battle World, especially now, is this. It's Auto World, right? So, we've seen that developers can make some big changes quickly. Look at the turnaround on Danger Room, right? They're going to fix the bugs. They've already activated new packs. They're already changing the characters. They're going to be into it. We need to see that same sort of effort and that same sort of not hesitation, that same sort of eagerness to make the changes to Battle World that it needs to be fun, right? Because we do get Battle World once a month, but that's not going to come in this Battle World. You're not going to see those changes in the Null Battle World because we're nearing the end of that, right? In September, which is what, 3 months away now? 2 months? I don't know, 2 months away now. They've already told us the next Battle World is coming. It's already been heavily insinuated that it's going to be Sentry, which makes sense, because why on earth wouldn't he have been put into the Thunderbolts team? They need to be braver with the next Battle World. They've shown that they can change things after the fact. Like, we've seen new tags join in on the Battle World, right? They need to be braver, more bold with what we are going to be playing come Battle World. I've been saying this for a very long time. We had glimpses of it in the Hunger and Thirst event, in the Vampire node, which I guess is going to be in tomorrow's zone of Battle World. Gameplay mechanics. First of all, they need to be infinite. This three-way bullshit, this needs to go away, right? You know what? If they can't do infinite because of game constraints, it needs to go up to 10 or 11 or 12. And waves like 7 through 12 should just not be possible, right? It should start where with the characters we currently have, we can get up to like 4. And then like there's a new team that released that plays into whatever the gameplay mechanics are, not team deathmatch, that boosts you up. All of a sudden you're doing waves 5, 6, and maybe there's another, because Battle World is a year-long thing. And if it's not evolving and we're not able to outscore what we used to do and we're not able to kind of push things, then it means nothing. Speaking of pushing things, it also means nothing if there's no reason to push. I understand that this Battle World is a unique experience. I hope that they haven't latched onto this and been like, okay, people seem to like that. See, there's no leaderboards, right? If we go over here, there's no active Battle World leaderboard. This is here for a reason. There needs to be a leaderboard. There needs to be a reason for me and my alliance, not just to push the boss, whether that be Null or Sentry, but also to push individual nodes. The nodes that lead up to the Battle World boss have to matter. And if they don't, people will just look at this game mode as Raids 2.0, which they're not wrong. This is essentially Raids 2.0. There used to be, I think there was a leaderboard for the Null one too, if I'm not mistaken. If Battle World is only ever get to the boss, clear him one time, and you get the max amount of shards for him, it's going to be a flop. I know, I've spoken to some of the developers. I know they got that fire in them. I know that they have a lot of cool stuff planned. I just hope they deliver on it. They could be bold. Be bold. You guys have proven that with Danger Room, being bold is the right move. So I hope that through this conversation, if nothing else, just let the creative juices fly. And if you need to dial it back after the fact, dial it back after the fact. What do I do here? I guess we can use these guys. Sure. Let's go ahead and use. I don't even know what the other node is. We'll figure it out. Didn't they say Spec Ops would be back in Battle 2? I believe they did. They want Spec Ops to be a thing, and I think Spec Ops should be a thing. Not in the way it was. It definitely should not be an alliance-based thing, which I don't think that's what they're exploring. I think they're exploring a single Black Ops approach. So it's like I would have my own Black Ops list. Maybe we'd have Professor X. Hey, we don't want them to use Professor X because that's just dumb, right? So I'll get an extra 10,000 victory points if I sacrifice my Professor X for the day. If I sacrifice my, I don't know, Vigilante team, because that's one of the Herald teams you could use on these nodes, right? So if we do that, then I get 10,000 more points. I attribute that to my alliance. That's great. But again, that only works if there are leaderboards for people to care about. If there are no leaderboards for people to care about, then it will never, ever matter. I'm actually surprised they survived this. Once they got their buff slipped, I thought they were dead for sure. Can this one-shot here? Probably not, right? There's no vulnerable over there. I probably should have hit him with a vulnerable. Let me just take all my own team's buffs off. Oh, never mind. We're the best. All right, guys, that's all I got to say. Stark contrast between the approach they've taken to Danger Room and the approach they've taken to Battle World. And I think they just need to take the gloves off for Battle World, take some chances. I don't think anybody wants Team Deathmatch PvE anymore. We get that in raids, right? We get that in every single tower. We get that in every single sword. We get that in every single king tower. Surge events, that's what it is. It's Team Deathmatch. Kill all the enemies before they kill you. Sometimes make sure you save cooldowns. Like, it's all the same gameplay. Give me something that's infinite. Give me something that I can strive for. Give me a puzzle that by solving it, I will get extra points and it'll attribute to some sort of leaderboard that'll help me in my alliance and let us share those strategies, and that'll be fun. I have faith that they can do it after Danger Room, okay? I have faith that they can do it after Danger Room, and I hope they do. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, stay happy, stay healthy, have yourselves a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys next time. Wait a minute. I actually forgot about something. Okay. We were supposed to have a giveaway this past Wednesday. I didn't stream because I was trying to fix this. So PayPal rejected the Realm of Pixels payment for some reason. So I have to wait for it to the next cycle. Or did it say that? Our team will resubmit your payment the next cycle. I thought that was going to be a day. It wasn't a day. Hopefully it'll be a week tops. But as soon as this is in, we're going to do it. Guys, I'm sorry. I don't know why it got rejected. The Marvel Strike Force sponsorship went right in. I have no idea why this happened. Pretty dumb. Anyway, I'll keep you guys informed on that. And we are crushing it on the Matchmasters. We're already up to nearly 1,700. What is that? It's 850 bucks we're giving away already. American. Let's freaking go, dude. All right, later, guys. Bye. Am I doxing myself? What did I dox myself? My email? Why am I worried about my email? My full name? I ain't worried about that. You know how many Lees there are in the world, bro? Lee is the third most popular surname in the world. Good fucking luck, all right? My government name. Yeah, James Lee is my slave name. Dorky Dad is the real me. Oh, God. All right, as far as video goes, I don't care how good it was. I'm just going to throw it up. You don't like a Lee? I like all the Lees. Did I win what? Let's grab you. I'll grab you for funsies. Quasar, here we go. This looks like a good team. How do you get into the Matchmatchers competition? It's not competition, it's just sponsorship. So, in the About section on Twitch, you'll find it, but you can also download it using this QR code or using this link here. All you have to do is download the game using that link, play a little bit, and then we'll have instructions on how to enter the giveaway pretty soon, actually. Oh, this is the section we used to have to use Sinister 6 on. Hey, this is okay, I wish this was in the video. This is another good change that Scopely listened to us. Because we told them, like, hey, Sinister 6 is tough for new players to build. So, like, can you change this up? And they did. I have faith in these developers. I know nobody else does. I know people think they're evil. I don't think they're evil. I don't think they're evil. I think that sometimes somebody tells them to make really dumb decisions, but I don't think they're evil. For whatever that's worth. I know nobody cares about my opinion. For whatever it's worth, I don't think they're evil. I think dumb decisions are made sometimes, but on the whole, I think it's fine. It's fine. Matchmasters, it's a pretty fun game. They do what the wallet tells them. They do what somebody's wallet tells them. It's not their wallet, right? The developers don't... it's not like they're getting a cut off the top or anything like that. Evil is just a coincidence sometimes. What's good for Battle World Global Node? Probably the Vigilante team. Because that's the one that's pretty tough, right? The boss's wallet tells them, do X, if not, no money. It's different. Do X or I'll fire you. Sort of thing, right? Look at that. Whiplash, getting the game. Man of his word. Let's freaking go, dude. After install, just play, brother. Get yourself some trophies. Have some fun. Whenever you get bored, call it a day. There's amount of certain trophy hits will get us extra money put into the pot for the giveaway. I did put Raider on Helverine. I sure did. I sure did. All right, what is this? This is a Danger Room and Battle World Thoughts. Also, if F4 is a hit movie and F4 is the new arena team, they will be a brilliant move by Scopely for the next... That will be a brilliant move by Scopely for the next year. What? What do you mean by... For the next year? I'm confused. He's saying Fantastic Four? Yeah, what about them, though? What I understood that part. If F4 is a hit movie and F4 is the new arena team, that will be a brilliant move by Scopely for the next year. Oh, because you think the arena team will last a year. Don't arena teams normally only last 6 months? Songbird is a Raider Gozer, that's correct. Usable in meta. Okay, I get you. Yeah, 100%. 100% agree. Now, will Fantastic Four be a hit? I hope so. I have my doubts for some reason. I have my big doubts. Why did I do that? Sorry, I'm just doing a quick edit on this video, get it uploaded, and we'll get to war. What up, Hardwire? Does he then bring in an arena team to counter Professor X? No, so it won't be to counter Professor X. It would be to counter everything else. It would be like, you know how Hood stops heroes or whatever from getting charges? He'd do that so that Odin's useless. You don't have to rely on Old Man Logan to survive anymore. They would make it so there's no assists. Someone, well, I guess Professor X already does that, right? They would stop speed stat, obviously. That's how I beat my opponent in Arena every single day, as I bring in fucking Night Stalkers, right? I just bring in these two. They immediately kill Professor X because he stops any sort of taunts. They're the fastest people in the game at that point. I instantly kill Professor X, and I'm like, all right, now I clean up, right? Is Hood coming today? Yes. Yes, he's coming today. All right, sorry. Give me just a little bit, just so I can do a sound test on this here. They're taking all the feedback, and they're actually. Whoa, you're fucking loud, bud. Holy shit, that's good though. Maybe not as sick as I thought. In amazing ways, in my opinion. New packs, they're already changing the characters. They're going to be into it. Well, we got above teams for the sort of is this the thing that they can actually do. All right, that's it for that blog. Kind of a W blog, so I guess didn't rant much. I didn't realize they did the rental token change. That's great. That's something I suggested them immediately when they're like, "Yeah, I mean that's not attendance. We're not gonna keep that." I was like, fuck, can you keep that shit though? Can you do me a solid and keep it?" Superman will probably obliterate them in the box office. I think Superman's going to get trashed at the box office. I don't think people give a shit about that Superman. I prefer Superman over Fantastic Four. I'm more excited about Fantastic Four because they did my man Henry dirty, okay? And you don't get to do The Witcher dirty like that. The Witcher's been dirty too many goddamn times, all because he is super loyal to the source material. And that bothers me to fucking shit, man. It bothers me to shit. What up, Pharaoh? Henry built a goddamn PC, okay? That man should play every male character. Every single one. Here's the manliest of the men now. The Superman just doesn't hit for me. The problem is, okay. I think the big problem for me is that one of the reasons the MCU popped off in such a awesome way is because they went with a big bad right out the gate. Now, they kept it mysterious, which the Justice League tried to do, right? So Thanos was the big bad. He sent the Chitauri Empire after them. We saw him in the end credit scene. They literally had a dark side scene that they cut out of the Justice League for some reason. And they bloviated that movie to this just stupid degree, right? And they made Superman just like an auto win, which is like, just don't. Nobody likes auto win endings. It's so fucking lame. Nobody likes auto win endings, okay? Darkseid is who they probably had to build up to in a similar fashion that the MCU built up to Thanos, and they milked that for what, 6 years or something like that? 6-7 years? Anyway. I just, look, I can get excited for Doomsday. Is Doomsday the bad guy in that movie? I know it's got the Beast. Beast is playing Lex Luthor, right? He was in 3 movies. He didn't build anything. Who are we talking about? The reason I'm seeing Fantastic Four is because AMC theaters are giving away the F4 keychains and they are selling the $80 Galactus popcorn buckets. I want to get me a popcorn bucket. Since I have a kid, I haven't got one of those. The Superman looks too cheesy. I don't need to be Zack Snyder series, but I also think they went too far in other directions. Yeah. Also, Avengers had the build-up versus Justice League was no build-up, and all of a sudden it's there. That's true, too. Yeah. Why they messed up and made Lex Luthor white again. Best Lex Luthor was black. Come on. Put Michael B. Jordan in anything, and we can look past it, bro. We can look past it. You put Michael B. Jordan in anything. The best actor is Luthor. I really liked the Luthor as much as I disliked the movies. And there was some redeeming parts. As much as I disliked the Batman versus Superman movie, I think they missed a lot of points that were actually part of that relationship, part of that combative dynamic. I really liked what's that guy's name from the Social Network? What's that guy's name from Now You See Me? What's that guy's name? Jesse Eisenberg. Is that the guy? Is that the guy from Zombieland? I like that guy. I thought he was a good Luthor. He's spastic. I like the spastic. Smallville Luthor was my favorite Superman. Okay, yeah, you're not gonna beat Smallville. You're not gonna beat Smallville. It's true. You know what? That's actually something that maybe has ruined a lot of Superman prospects. Is that fucking Smallville crushed it? Yeah, someone noticed their moms had the same name, built a whole movie around it. Pretty much. Tom Welling gets slept on as well. I didn't care for Tom Welling as Superman. I really liked the other guy as Lex Luthor. Avengers had Iron Man, Thor, Captain America, and Hulk before the Avengers. I like Hulk was like the movie that nobody wanted to agree on. He was an amazing Clark, yeah. He was an amazing Clark. You know what? Superman, Lois and Clark, the show that kind of like spun off the terrible CW shows. I hear it's really good, but it's hidden behind like some sort of streaming service that I literally can't get in Canada, or I have to spend like $30 or something like that. It's like, is it Apple TV? But I hear that one's really good. I like the movie except for Batman being so easily manipulated. Yeah, Batman kind of a joke. In the Ben Affleck's Batman was kind of a joke. You know, there was a scene where Tom Welling, it was part of like the Flash, one of those like crossover episodes where it showed Tom Welling and he'd like given up his powers for to be a dad. I thought that was really good. My boyfriend's house, Scotty. Is it HBO Max? The new Lois and Clark was good. It was on the CW. It wasn't for me. We don't have cable. We only have streaming services. Cable's gonna die. When my parents' generation is gone, cable's dead, guys. Robert Downey Jr. single-handedly jump-started the MCU. Yes, yes. I don't think you can deny that, but I think you also have to give some flowers to Chris Evans for the Captain America movie. A World War II movie about a superhero that actually landed what it needed to land was great. And then Chris Hemsworth in the Thor movie was really good too. But then they ruined, like, they ping ponged Thor's like character progression every single movie, and it was so annoying. It's confirmed the Galactus popcorn bucket is $80 USD. How big is it? I'll see if it's possible. I'd like it, but if it's gonna be $80 American, it's like $140 Canadian. I don't know if that's gonna happen. 17 inches big? It's not that big. It's not that big. Is that big? Just make popcorn too for that much, right? Orgasmo? I don't remember that. Thor movies were good, bad, good, bad. Yeah, exactly. It kind of sucks that they scuffed the Malekith stuff. I think the Malekith stuff could have been really good. Yeah, the Thor movies got way too goofy. Love and Thunder was good as far as the story goes. I still think the comedy was a bit too much, but it was well done. Thor Love and Thunder. Wait, Thor Ragnarok is what I meant to say. Thor Love and Thunder got ridiculous. Thor Love and Thunder was fucking goats screaming at each other for like 10 minutes. There was like 10 minutes of runtime of just the fucking goats screaming. My wife was literally plugging her ears. And just not doing gore the way gore looks is like, who fucking made that decision? Who was like, you know how Gore has like an alien face and he's got these tendrils coming out of his head and he has no nose? Let's just do Christian Bale but paint him even whiter. It's like, bro, you spend more on Odin Leaderboard? True, you're not wrong. Buy everyone a bucket. There you go. First Ghost stream was hilarious. Everyone after that cringe. Agreed, royalty. The first one was great, right? After that, too much. Waging Christians like that was wild. Agreed. All right. Danger Room nerfs and buffs. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna Battle World needs to learn from Danger Room. That's too much. That's too much. Danger Room versus Battle World. Let's go Professor X. Then we'll grab Null. So here's what I like about what they're doing with Danger Room, okay? They're making it harder to get milestone 10, but they're giving you tools to still be able to do it for sure, okay? And there's a leaderboard to it. So there's a reason for me to care to learn the mode and to push. For Battle World, it is still just match X team to Y node, and that's it. And there's no leaderboard. There's no reason to go hard. There's nothing like that. Who are the three new tunes for Fantastic Four going to be? I have no idea. Gore is basically Boo and Voldemort had a kid. Exactly. And he's awesome. Okay. I need a Danger Room Marvel. I just want the wall. Where's the wall? Oh, I guess this one's even better. No, because it's not his full body. I like that without his body. I'm going to ask them for this artwork. For the stage artwork, essentially. This will work. Ooh, it's got to be so small, though, huh? Should I just get clickbaity? I should get a little clickbaity, shouldn't I? Just for, like, business reasons. Let's piece of Corey Gear 20. I am now ready for Xavier. Let's go, Royalty. Congrats, man. I agree, Cooperative, that we shouldn't have too much stuff going on. But here's where I'm going to blow your mind, okay? Once a week, there should be a game mode I can sink my teeth into that is not our regular PvP modes. 1 week of Battle World. 1 week of Danger Room, 1 week of a Tower, 1 week of a Scourge, 1 week of Sword, 1 week of Kiln, and all of a sudden, there's something fun and rewarding that happens every single week that we can just keep going through the motions of it, and it'll never get old because there's always going to be like a 3 or 4 week break in between how things go, right? But Danger Room, they got Danger Room pegged as like their next big thing. They put so much resource in Danger Room. They cannot have it fail. So Danger Room is going to happen at least every 4 weeks. So it's not Danger Room, sorry. Battle World. Battle World is going to be the next thing. They need to make Battle World not suck. Negative zone every single day. Yeah, that shit's got to go. That negative. So I'm gonna unlock Hood today with my cores, and we'll see if we can get those 4 nodes with the 4-piece. I think we can. Remember we had spreadsheets and assignments and videos and hopes and expectations and excitement for Battle World? Pepper Church remembers. Yeah, I do. I should call this like Big Danger Room News, Battle World Snooze or something like that. Yeah, Calvetti, exactly. I agree though. We shouldn't have Danger Room, Battle World, Negative Zone, Scourges all at the same time. It's too much. It's much too much. What's a better title for this? It's got like I gotta start doing the clickbaity shit. Why one of these sucks? No, that's not really what we talked about. I don't know. And the biggest issue with Negative Zone is the rewards on the nodes. They should have just had it give first clear and time rewards, and then you can run it again if you want. I agree, Reget. There should not be daily rewards on it. They should have let you complete it once and put on a 14-day cooldown or however long it's been up for, right? You run it once and then it goes on a giant cooldown. That's it. Don't do it. If you cannot fix the mode to not give node rewards every single time, just don't have timed runs. One run and you're done. All the rewards are on the first run. All of them. Should have made like a mini DD rather than a chore. Yeah. Danger Room News. Battle World needs to take notes. Something like that. Should either changes instead. Okay, that's good enough. Make it fit on the page. Okay, that's good. That's good enough. Video's gonna bomb. I don't care. Whatever. Whatever. Play our happy music. Little pop. I did hate this Negative Zone. It felt like a minor Dark Dimension. Each run to 5 to 6 days. Yeah. You did not hate it. Listen, I didn't hate it, but I think it's undeniable that if you get into a bad position on that final node, or you just don't. I don't think you can argue that less than highly engaged players could get absolutely screwed on it and have a terrible experience, right? We're on the same page there, probably. Which, I mean, the argument that is their fault, not entirely wrong. Not entirely wrong, right? 8:39. Sorry, I'm just putting timestamps on. I'm just naming this Danger Room. Good and bad changes. Battle World needs this. Danger Room, good and bad changes, and then Battle World 2 needs to hit. Okay. Good enough. It is what it is. Just get this shit out there. I do have something big coming out for Marvel Strike Force in, I forget when it's coming out. It's something I've been working on for a little bit, and it's going to be really fun. You know, I'm always trying to do those, like, top 10 videos, and I'm always like, ugh, like, it just feels like slop. Well, I figured out something that's not slop that I can sink my teeth into. It's gonna be good. It has been awful experience. Yeah, I think, like, yeah. Pride Gem would be free claim, yeah. What if they did Pity Orb fragments with Thunderbolts and a curse as negative zone note rewards? Or would that be too broken for character unlocks? The problem with that is some people just can't do it, and they'll be super mad about it, right? So Scopely, it seems like they like to keep rewards somewhat flat, so there's not like this crazy growth gap between players. And to a certain extent, I like that. If you put character nodes, even the Pity Orbs that can give you nothing, if you put that on, it can become problematic in the sense that people will feel like they've been left in the dust. They may look at that as, oh, this is that character's unlocked, so I just don't get that character now. And they'll freak out, and it'll foment more negative sentiment, and just keep going on. It'll get fueled by two content creators, and it just is what it is. So that's why they try and like to keep things flat, I think. Pity Orbs Thunderbolts anywhere? Yeah, it's kind of whack that there's none. All right. I think I've had a sinus infection for a while now. What did we miss? I didn't miss much. Okay. Tying it to a leaderboard was a harsh move on their part, but two of my Lions quit after rewards went out because of the Intel store screw up. They were inside the last 100 beforehand, and they were like 5,000, 10, 5,000 at the end. Yeah, the trust me bro aspect just didn't fly. My CC defense? Alright, I'll show you that, then we're going to start some war attacks. We're going to do Valley Flying's news video live together. It should be fun. Alright, my CC defense, I did change it around. I'm going pretty lax, so I got the regular team in stage 1. I got an X-Men team in stage 2. So the idea here is Sunspot's giving offense up. Maybe they forget about Noir speed stat stuff, and then Jubilee can maybe land a blind. This is a trash room. This is going to get absolutely mollywopped. I will get nothing for it. It's fine. Stage 3 normally calls in like either an Illuminati or some sort of mirror match. Stage 4 is the big ticket, right? I don't know if I'm going to keep this, though. I might pull Professor X to offense and put Captain Britain here instead and break up my Illuminati. 5 is easy. 6 can be kind of tricky. Yeah. If you get into a company that accidentally added an entire new team to the Intel store a month early, who can you trust? There you go. I'm waiting for Helverine to go back in now. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to keep this because the Odin counter. It would hurt my heart for this to get one shot. Absolutely. Well, we won't have 6 red stars by then. So we won't even have the 6 yellow star yet until like halfway through, right? Okay. Xavier one shots anyway, yeah. Is Boylan correct about the no path to whoever orbs going away? What? No path to whoever orbs. I don't understand what that means. Pathfinder confirmed it in Reddit. What are we talking about? The pity orbs. Oh, they're getting rid of the pity orbs as a mechanic at all? They don't like them anymore? That's a shame. I like the pity orbs. That's big. I like the pity orbs. I got Hellframe unlocked on $40 because of the pity orbs. I guess that's why they get rid of them. I'm doing okay, Tyler. Give me another long day. I got to get some war fights done and then back to work. I hear you. That's why they're gone. I bet you're right. I bet you're right. I'm just waiting for this video to go public so I can start doing some war fights. They still sold pity orbs for Curse? Yeah, I guess this is the last ones. I don't like that. That's not very friendly. They don't like what the players like, but the pity orbs were bad. There are still some path orbs, but they're... Oh, so are they only selling the path orbs now? No regular free ones. Still offers potentially. Okay. Pity orbs were not bad, yeah. I rather want them to minimum give one of the new one and up to max at 15 drop. Yeah. That wouldn't be bad, yeah. The offers for path orbs aren't going away. Okay, well, alright. They want shards from Intel store more than other places. Makes sense. There'll still be some free-to-play path orbs, but much less. Huh, that's a shame. I think that those orbs were pretty good, and they helped make it so that not everyone's account was at the exact same spot. As terrible as it feels to be on the bad end of things, when somebody gets a 100 drop from it, now they have a 4-star Daredevil Modern instead of somebody's 3-star. And it creates some sort of variance, like somebody will get it on Silver Sable, one will get it on Daredevil, and it kind of creates some sort of imbalance in roster identicality or whatever. I don't know, whatever word I was trying to use there, but you know. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Too many things I want from it. Kind of a good problem though, Trez. I have multiple reasons where I got 0 of the 100 and unlocked after super long. You got 0 shards out of 100 orbs? It's mathematically, it's super impossible. You should go buy a lottery ticket because you're an anomaly. We just will probably get some path orbs from super deal events for characters. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's go, Shawnee. Grats, my guy. Shards are still just a trap at Intel store, 100%. Gear to 24 overpowered or bust. If you want us to unlock characters with intel, at least give us enough intel so we don't have to choose between Gear to 20 or unlock characters. Okay, let's make this... I want to make this abundantly clear. You do not have to use intel to unlock new characters. You will never, ever have to use intel to get the unlock. They have not done an unlock like that ever before. If they will tell us about it. I guarantee you. Because if they just say... Oh, God. Say Satana. If they just don't plan on doing a command center event, or they don't plan on having anything for her, and they just put her in the intel store, and they're like, and they don't say anything, it's not going to go over well. Intel, if you're trying to be smart with your resources, is to get Gear to 20 to unlock Professor X, but also to benefit from overpowered, so you're not getting screwed. But I'm an idiot, and I've been buying Songbird, and I will be buying Hovering. Pathfinder, Avatar Pathfinder, August 12th. Hold on, let me read this. I need to concentrate. I'm going to open this up. Comment, top 1% posters. Oh my God, did you have to post everything here? Comment repeater, 1 more plus 2. Karma was experience. You now have a much more direct way to get their shards in the intel process. Okay. I'm not sure what I was expecting from that house, but just comment this. Just copy paste the message next time. What the fuck? Okay. I did one time open 100 orbs and got 5 shards. So that's a mathematical anomaly. You got wrecked. Orbs, you will continue to have the normal events for characters. Path, no orbs can be obtained via some offers. I think he meant 0 shards of the 100 shard unlock requirement. So $5 offer, but no shards out of it type of it. Okay. I'm just going to move on because I don't understand. All right, just get up. Reddit cut and paste sucks. New characters are still farmable within 4 months of free to play. Can still expect 7 stars by 6 months without Intel store. There you go. So just get it faster. All right, let's do some Vortex. Also, I'm bored of this song now. I need to make a couple of those, I think. You still don't hear it? Well, it's off now. Here's a link to the Reddit thread. Okay. Okay. Where is the path to or okay. You know how much more direct way to get their shards in the Intel store as opposed to the chance to get shards from the orbs, and will continue to have the normal events for characters. Path to orbs can still be obtained via some offers, which is why they are still showing in the game. Why did he get downvoted for that? Reddit. Can you fucking be cool for once, dude? He comes in, gives you the information, tells you like the alternative, and you downvote. Like, fuck off, Reddit. We gotta start revisiting the idea of just dunking on Reddit posts. Calling people idiots in comments. Just go nuts on it. Those people fucking hate me anyway, so it's fine. Oh, God. Will Hovering go into the Intel store today? I don't know. When did Victoria Hand go in the Intel store comparable to when Songbird offers came out? If you're top 20 in Arena, that's 400 to 500 cores per day plus everything else. Even hitting trade nodes, that still leaves cores to unlock some characters. I mean, yeah, core is also an option, but it's never needed. They've never skipped these release events except for the characters they like outright tell us like Captain Britain is gonna only be unleashed by offers. You gotta buy these 2 characters and you can do it that way. They've never like sprung a trap on us. Boylon's last video. Scopely confirms no more path orbs. Intel store or bust. Do you see how toxic that messaging is? It's literally making the assumption that there's not going to be those character unlocks anymore. Intel store or bust. If you just read the title, and maybe he goes into better specifics later, but just the title is super toxic as far as like, use your intel or you're not going to unlock these characters. Maybe Zager. Blade was a Cappy release event, but everyone else has been basically okay. What was Blade's like, Counter-Strike? I actually forget. Pretty sure VH was after the feature Red Stars event ended. What's VH? Victoria Hand? No, she was the Danger Room thing. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Intel Store Big W. Yeah. The Intel Store is what it's supposed to be, right? You're getting rewarded for playing the game and you're being able to use that resources in the store. Where the Intel Store fails is that since the rewards... Okay. Where does the Intel Store fail? The Intel Store fails right here. Right here. The Intel Store fails miserably here. So for every war in Diamond, I'll get 1,000 more? What can I buy for 1,000 in the Intel Store? Let's see. What can I buy for 1,000 in the Intel Store? I don't know why I'm coming here. The answer is nothing. You can buy nothing, right? For 1,000? Can I get anything? Oh! I can get, 800 purple ions. Oh! I can get 1,100 shop credits. Why? So the Intel Store is good because it's always evolving. There's stuff in there that we want. That's really good, right? Where it falls flat is there is still no differentiate. I still don't feel rewarded for being in an alliance that is pushing past 100% on the chaotic grades. I still don't feel rewarded for pushing in Crucible, which is why I probably don't care anymore. I still don't feel rewarded except for the camaraderie with me and the boys for getting diamond. Like in war, where's the reward for excelling at the game? There is none. Your intel is curbed on what is possible free to play from the command center. Right? That's where, so the Intel Store is good in what's in the store. The Intel Store is, in my opinion, a colossal failure as far as incentivizing people to give a shit about the game mode still. Everyone should get a participation trophy. The winners should still get real trophies. I know you are, Steven. I know. But it needs to be both. It needs to be both. What if playing the game is a reward? Yeah, there's some truth to that. Anyway, let's do some more attacks. I don't know how far behind we are, but it doesn't look great. All right, let me see. What's going on here? We'll go down to... All right, where's Halcyon? Are we not live on YouTube? Oh, we are. We are up on wins? That's good. 19-12 defense victories, but we're far behind on points, so we got a lot of catching up to do. Daily gameplay is only a few minutes of actual interaction for all, but the endgame players who think about their attacks. Imagine if Odin Diamonds had been rated or War Scene Awards instead of an auction. Yeah. They have a few Professor X on offense too. I guess that's a good thing. What are we doing here? I'm here. All right. What are we doing against? Oh, this looks. Why should I be worried about this one? This looks really easy. Won't my QP counter wreck this? Because Apocalypse is going to stop him from doing anything, and he's going to stop the speed bar anyway. Does Scobie pay me to stick up for them? Is this guy a fucking idiot? Did I not just say the shitty part about it is they don't reward players who actually play? What is this guy? What is this guy? He might be behind. He might be behind. I don't know. This guy's a fucking idiot, though. I've never held back on Scopely, and I don't hold back on idiot chatters either. Here we go. You know the fun part about YouTube? Is I can also ban them there. There's actually a really cool ban feature on YouTube where I just say hide from channel and I never have to see that person again. Ready for it? 3, 2, hide user on the channel. Boop. Oh, he's gone. Weird. Aw. He's gone. Weird. Aw. Man, I was really looking forward to his opinions. This songbird is big as fuck. She's big. She's big. Yep. You don't see Restream anymore? Why don't you see Restream? Free speech gone? Bro, what? First of all, Dorky banned Restream? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I banned a guy and then Restream deleted all of his messages. Wait, did I ban Restream? I banned Restream. RIP! Hold on. Let's get it right this time. The chat moved. Chat moved because you were talking. That's what happened. Alright, let me unban Restream. God damn it, Duventos. Alright, hold on. My channel. Settings. Oh god, I gotta remember how to unban people now. Fuck. Advanced settings? No. Purchases and memberships? No. Ugh, get wrecked, Restream. Alright, I gotta Google it now. How to unban on YouTube. God damn. This way to submit the YouTube appeal. No. How to unban your YouTube. No. Okay. How to unban chatters on YouTube. Get rid of the parentheses. What a waste of time. No, it's giving me horrible advice. I've done this before. I can figure it out again. Gaming, learning, play a YouTube studio. Move in the studio, maybe. Community. No. Settings. Community moderation. There it is. Hidden users. I don't see Restream on here. Oh, there it is. Restream bot. Okay. All right, Restream's back in. That other guy's out. We did it. We're the best. All right, Restream should be back in full force. Dementos, let me know. Is that null with Professor X? No, there's no null there. No. Actually, yeah, we do have Mephisto. Actually, couldn't Mephisto come in and fuck this shit up? Mephisto would go before Songbird and give me all the safeguard. Liberty Mephisto one shot. Oh, true. True. Yeah. Yeah, true. Liberty would just put taunt on him. Get wrecked. I don't know if we need to save. I don't know if we need to save Liberty though. There's no Odin or anything. There you go. Left side security. Oh, here you go. Liberty Mephisto it is. Let me do a little talk here. Let's catch it. All right. Scopely screwed us. We only got 13 trophies for our last win, so we need one more win to get into Diamond. We're up against Magneto was right, which is like a 1.2 billion punch up. So, of course, you know, we are fighting for our lives here. We're up on points, but we have a 7th defense victories cushion. So as long as we don't lose 7 times while we try and catch up to them, then we will be good. We're going to start this off with doing Liberty, not you, with Mephisto into this Professor X team. So what my opponent unfortunately did is they did not put Null with Professor X here, which is going to be bad news for them. Now my Mephisto, very likely my Mephisto is going to kill somebody on my team here, but he's also going to kill the Professor X here. Or at least he should. Let's go in there. Let's figure it out. Let's take down the sponsorship for now. We are still doing the Matchmaster sponsorship. If you guys want to come and play the game, you can check it out in the comments and the description below. We're going to be giving away like $1,000 the way it's going, which is great. So hopefully I didn't screw something up. No, it looks good. There's going to be a taunt over here. Let's go to Professor X. Let's give him the empowered business. Boom, there's one. And now he's going to do another. Okay, Peggy Carter's getting beat up. That's okay. Boom, boom. Professor X is dead. And if Liberty can't get the rest of this done, then Liberty's trash. But no, they can. And it was easy clap. And fun was had by everybody. Okay, let's go. Get out of my face. Good use of Liberty here. If we have an absolute team we need to figure out something for, we'll figure it out. We got Quasar. We didn't have Busen, so that's good. Let's go next. Professor X didn't have fun? No, he did not. All right, we're going to use the questionable propriety team here. We are in security, which is kind of scary, though. Well, I guess does Quasar immunity bypass that? I think it does. Oddbot with the resub. Thanks, Oddbot. You're the best. Does my Storm get one shot here? Do I get one shot here? I don't know if my Storm gets one shot. I don't know. I don't know. Let's give it a shot. Hopefully, we'll at least get into a cleanable position. Worst case scenario, as long as we kill Sasquatch, then we'd be able to come in with the Night Stalkers to clean it up. Alrighty, here we go. We are going to be using the questionable propriety team up against this Professor X. Same comp, except we got a null this time. So Mephisto out of the question. Yeah, so... I mean, we could get somebody else to do like a... let's just forget about it. Let's not get carried away. This is the questionable propriety team. I don't think we're going to get one shot on our Storm by this 2-diamond Songbird, but stranger things have happened. There is an overpower advantage to the enemy. Listen, worst case, if I can kill the Professor X, great, amazing. Insta-win. If I can't, but I can at least kill the Sasquatch, that will, at the very least, let me come in and clean it up with Night Stalkers, no fuss, no muss. So, worst case scenario, kill Sasquatch. Best case scenario, one shot. Oh, we get to go first, which means we get to flip that offense up. Oh, the dodge. Songbird's a mutant? What? That offense up is not good for me. Not good at all. But I do get the stun. Go for it. Boom. We landed the stun. That's good. Quasar's dead before he takes a turn. That's not good. That's not good at all. Quasar dying is crazy here. What? Quasar dying is crazy. This might be a cancel. Unless Apocalypse can kill here, this is going to be a cancel. Apocalypse might be dead, though. Okay, Apocalypse is going to get the kill. I could special... no, the ult gets the barrier off, right? Yeah, we're going to do the ult. It's going to clear this, but it's fine. It is what it is. Let's just kill that Sasquatch, and we can come in and clean up with... It did not clear any barrier. Okay, it did clear the barrier. It just made me think about it. We can clean it up with Night Stalkers now. How did she get a dodge? I actually don't know how she got dodge. I'm confused. There goes the ult from Nightcrawler. I don't think his special's back up. It's fine. X gaining speed bar is fine because Blade is going to instantly kill him. I thought Nightcrawler special... Oh. The special itself applies the dodge, not just to mutants. Okay. That's right. I think Night Stalkers gets this now. Night Stalkers, Ares, I can handle that. Moon Knight's kind of trash anyway. Why am I bringing Ares? What is Ares stopping here? Ares does not stop room rules. To pull the dodges off? All right, to pull the dodges off. All right, let's go. So I'm being told I was supposed to bring Ares, but nobody told me that. From the first hit? That's okay. Or we didn't know until now. Okay, that's fine. Ares takes the speed up off Nightcrawler, true. True, so Blade should go first here. All right, we go right for the Professor X. I mean, if he can be rewound now, right? Yeah, he can be rewound now, so that's good too. Steal 20 from primary and adjacents. I shouldn't. Oh God, she's a striker. I shouldn't greed out, right? I shouldn't greed out. Is this unavoidable? This can't be dodged. I shouldn't greed out, but I'm going to. I shouldn't greed out, but I'm 100% going to here. All right, it's cool. Agatha goes next. She'll kill the Professor X. All right, it's good. Null should die here as well. To the, yeah. Just the way Mama wrote it up, bitch. Let's go. Let's go, nerd. Nobody likes you. Bam. Yeah. All right, we had to tab it. We did lose some big characters, but it's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. He was dead to bleeds. It doesn't matter. Finish what you start. One loss, but it's on Professor X. They don't have 7 of those. Sucks to lose. Sucks to suck, but it is okay. I don't even know what a counter sheet looks like. What are we doing here? Look at this fucking dork with Gear Tier 20 on the fucking terrible Thunderbolts team. Just ping me in Discord, Dementos. I'm looking at Discord. I don't know if Vigilante would probably work here if I didn't have not Giant Daredevil. You can't see Restream right now? Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't have Null. Only one Mystic. You can't beat this with Undying for Quasar. Well, I already used Quasar, so no. Somebody with Quasar can come in and finish it off, I guess. I don't know if, you know what? I'm sure people are sitting on their Quasars for no reason. We don't have 24 Professor X's, so somebody else could use their Quasar on that. Only Taskmaster and Mephisto are going before Vig. Yeah, but it's a big Mephisto. 3 diamond gear 20 Mephisto into my 6 red star Daredevil. Not shred like that. All right, should I use Vigilante against one of these bastards, or should I? Oh, there's this guy. Interesting. Let's see. Active counter sheet. What are we using against Star Lamers? SJ, don't use Vigilante if using them on Astral Cosmic Ghost Fighter. Don't use MA. Undying 3 with 2 big tunes. Okay. Kind of weird use of Undying, but I get you. Helverine coming to a world near you. Let's use 2 fire faces. Where's yeah. Alrighty, we got a Starjammers up on deck. I'm gonna hit it with Undying, Helverine, and Omega Red Phoenix Force. Cause I'm a psychopath. Let's freaking go. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Omega Red has a fire head, not a fire face. Counter is now ruined. Ugh! My biggest weakness. Grammatical errors. Alright, let's put the ability block. You know what? Sure, I'll put it over here. You're sure going to be the first character to go. We'll just spread it off you. A little bit of bleed action here. Watch Helverine just kill everybody. Bring it home, Helverine. Yeah! Flip everything. Spread it, Hella. Ooh, she spreads it so good. Alrighty. We'll do this here. Alright. Hey, Gladiator, you spawned in the wrong spot, big fella. Juggernaut's gonna have a word with you and your manager. Check this out. Ready? And slow it down. Rip that arm off. Yup. Yeah. Let him feel it. Hit him bone first. Bone first. Boom. 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 Get out of here. Nobody likes your stupid face. Rawr. And... oh. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. We got another cool animation to show. Here it comes. He's hitting the ground beside the Groot. He missed Groot with the fire. Still got the kill. All right, well, Omega Red Phoenix Force and got revived. Omega Red Phoenix Force is just a failure in the looks department. He's not a looker. He does good damage, but he's not the best looker in the world. All right, there we go. Someone tell AI Ron in War Chat to just use his Quasar against like a Mephisto team then, if he's concerned. What is this? What do I do here? What do I do here? I don't have Ares anymore, unfortunately. I thought it'd be super easy. No Sasquatch. Huh. Not want to give up. Yeah, let me just look away. Oh, look at the ceiling up there. What is that drama? Miss me with that shit. Sometimes I keep my thoughts to myself. Not often, but sometimes. All right, so no speed up. So speed stat is the name of the game. She's gonna get speed stat. Speed up here. 130 here. So we don't love Sinister Six here. That's for sure. Let's see. What would I do here? New Avengers would be faster, but might get outclassed still. Mighty Avengers would shut that shit down. They wouldn't care at all. I don't know if that's what we've been doing or not. Mercs wouldn't care either. Okay, yeah. All right, yeah. Those are teams. You have 3 enemies on the enemy team for MA2. 1, 2. Is she Mystic? Is she Mystic? Maybe you're right. Yeah, I think that's 3, right? Could just MA it. I hate the use of MA there. Oh, Scopely, how we love it when you give us 5 characters that are forced to play together so that we end up having to use it against stupid shit that is way too big a punch down for no reason. God dang it. What a waste. What a waste of a new team you had me build, only to have to use it against a shitty goddamn Crucible team with a 5-year-old Dark Dimension character. Urgh. No tweaks, no fun. All right, speed up still gets him to go first, but we do get speed bar because there's 3 Mystics here. So after Hank goes, it should be us, and we'll kill the Doom and Medusa and call it a day. Medusa does tax us a safeguard here, so if there wasn't 3 Mystics, I actually would not like taking MA into this. Watch Hercules get stunned here. That would have been kind of funny. He does get the Disrupt, though, which is lame. And we are stuck there, which is also lame. But here we go. All right, little turn meter rewind action. All right, got the buffs off of them, too, which is nice. It's going to go for Medusa. High speed stat, yeah. Good stun. Give me that defense up, nerds. And you know what? Let's just BM them. We're going to use Falcon Ultimate here. Just straight BM. You got buffs? Well, in buffs, I trust. Let's go. Bam. Oh, did not kill who I wanted it to kill. I am now kind of concerned. We'll see how this goes. So far, so good. There we go. Probably should have basic. I think the basic from Vision does more damage than the special because of Scarlet Witch assist. Wrecked. NA loses to the Cabal Emma because no speed stat. Makes sense. I guess we do barracks next. Well, you know what? I'll keep it unmarked until after security drops. I don't want people doing some stupid stuff into these noirs. Leave medbay up. Lots of teams flip regens into bleeds. There you go. Why the squabble up? What squabble? Sorry, I'm confused. New Avengers should beat this up. Let's see, this one's 5. I'll use my Illuminati here. All right, we got the Doom Society with a Weaver thrown in for good measure. I'm gonna hit it with my Illuminati team. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta dig out these Professor X's so that we don't cross counters too much. All right, so we need a couple hits from the Noir here. He does get that offense up. Spooky dookie. Yeah, I'll Billy block the Doom just in case here. Just to be safe. That's why we do it. That's why we do it. All right, Captain Britain is still going first. Let's just use a special, get our safeguard going. And then we go for the Weaver, and then we'll clean up the spiders in due time. Stun that Weaver. Put her with the trauma, too. Just be careful, you know? Always good to be careful in these circumstances. Finish her. Black Bolt. Rawr. All right, Black Bolt, you got one more job to do. I want to see a perma-kill in this Noir. Actually. Huh. Hold on, hold on. If we basic, it pulls the death proofs off. Assist comes in. Burp. Oh, the striker attack didn't go. What? I guess he clears the vulnerable in the middle of the turn. Kind of whack, but all right, sure. We can pretend that makes sense. Ugh. Black Bolt accomplished nothing on his turn because of that. Let's do this here. We'll get that dodge off of you. Here we go, slow. It'll clear the, oh, it doesn't clear immunity outside of Crucible, does it? Burp! Burp him! Burp him! You got burp, nerd! Alright. It's attack passive, then it's ISO attack, except sometimes, yeah. Alright, let's get the stun over here. Gonna let Black Bolt finish off the Noir so he stays dead. Nope, never mind. Oh, now anyone can kill him. Let's freaking go, dude. Stun him. Give him the Stone Cold Stunner.
Oh, a super Skrull. I got a super zombie witch to share with you, buddy.
Somebody's already attacking it? I hate whoever jumped in there. I hate you forever. Ever, ever, ever. Oh, Scotty, too soon. We want to take out the Professor X's before people do all their attacks. No foes yet. He's prematurely pumping it. All right. Also, I guess Scotty's at work, so no repo today, unfortunately. I made Scotty play repo with me all yesterday. Either way, Hercules? Nah, homie. Yeah, go check out the strike spot. You are wrong. We have Professor X in other rooms, so by doing foes, we are not blowing anything. Fine, be that way. Crow's an asshole, though. Just want to get it off my chest. All right, I get New Avengers this one. Tonight, I can get down with it tonight as long as I don't fall asleep again. Sleep, my main nemesis. Well, we've been recording this whole time. Whoopsies. All right, well, this is going to be... Well, hold on. All right, here we go. We're going to be using New Avengers into this Cabal Shaka Lizard team. Let's go. Hey, Dorky, you mentioned the best use of Intel is gear 20 pieces, but if I am not at that level, is it still unwise to spend them all in character shards? If you can't even see the gear to 20 yet, Tyler, of course not. You should definitely be buying character shards. Yeah, for newer players, character shards make a whole lot of sense. A whole lot of sense. All right, who do we want to go for first here? I really dislike the Namor, and then we stun the Iron Patriot. That's normally what I go for here. All right, we stun the Iron Patriot, and then Tiger will get the kill here on the Namor. We'll just leave the lizard up to do lizard things, pretty much. I was supposed to make this guy a striker. I keep forgetting. Whoops. I keep forgetting to make him a striker. But you know what? I can flip all his death proofs into bleeds. I can blind him so he doesn't take my stuff. I just dinged my finger super hard on my table, and I just want to scream right now. But I know I can't. And I do that for you guys, but it hurts a lot. Ow. All right. Cabal, your trash. Get off my screen. Here we go. Boom. Nailed it. Ow! Fucking hurts! Fucking flip my fucking finger off! Fuck. Fuck that finger. Just take it, man. The nail's already bent. It's already bruised. It's already bending off. Fucking hell, dude. How hard did I hit the table for that to happen? Oh, fuck. Cut it off. Stream content. We'll do that on the Patreon. Bloody crow. Hey, here we go. Oh, wait a minute. Absolute A-Force is kind of different here. I don't have Liberty. I don't have Liberty, so I probably can't do this. Spamming Harris, thank you. I appreciate that. I use Mercs, Zombie Scarlet Witch, Gore, or Taskmaster. On what, Gamerdoc? Which one? Who's that Zelo guy? Oh, we got Zelo on Zelo Violence. We need another Starjammers. Verse room 8. Mercs, Zombie Scarlet Witch, Gore. I think, doesn't Dorm, as a striker and as with the offense up, will he not have more damage than the Miss Marvel, ruining that? Seen in a few Diamond creds, any updated Diamond tier list vids? We could probably do one. I mean, Tzik stole it, so I can't do it anyway. Well, I guess I could do this one, but... Do I even have Gore? I don't have Gore. Rip El Kippo. I do have Taskmaster, but for the revives, especially against Super Skrull, I would want a Gore. It's easier on the sus one. Gives your Dakin more speed if he goes. Yeah, I don't have Gore though. Look at this. This is funny. Is Taskmaster or Gore for the initial ping? Yeah. Yeah, Taskmaster would definitely get the ping. But it's the revive that scares me more. Also, Omelo is going to go very quickly. Like, she's going to get her charges up pretty fast. It feels like it might be too much of a finesse matchup. If you have a recording of a gamer doc, I'd take a recording of it. Think about it. True, Zach, true. Well, do you have a recording of it? If you got a recording of it, share the recording. What is this? What is this? This seems like a dumb idea. Mercs would beat this. Underworld would beat this, wouldn't it? Wouldn't Underworld beat the shit out of this? Mercs would beat this. Underworld would beat this. What am I missing here? Is it just overpowered? Is that all it is? No, Underworld won't? Phoenix taunt? You think Phoenix gets to taunt there? Either gonna be the Odin too. Add gear tier 20 with the 2 diamonds. I could also bring Guardian in for safety. Give Taskmaster offense up. Say get fuck nerd. Yell it really loud. Or we just do Mercs on it. Call it a day. I mean, I should just listen to Night Stalkers this, right? Wouldn't Night Stalkers just crush this? I don't know why I should bother. Like, Night Stalkers will just beat this. Night Stalkers with the Guardian. Lots of us have Guardian on offense. Yeah, nobody's on here. I think Night Stalkers will instantly kill this. Night Stalkers with Guardian. Go, somebody. Crush it. Kill it. With fire! I think Vigilante beats this. Taskmaster will also strip the taunt off Odin on the next hit, right? So remember that. On the assist, he'll immediately strip it off. No, Taskmaster assist takes buffs off. It'll immediately take it off. It's not even the skirmisher attack. It's the assist takes it off. Yeah, this will be fine. All right. All right, we got a Mephisto, Alpha Flight, Phoenix Force team. I'm being told Vigilante's gonna handle this, and I'm gonna trust in the brain trust over here. I feel like I haven't taken enough good stuff out in this war, and it's an important war, so I want to be the hero. I want to be the hero, even though I wasn't here for the race because I fell asleep in the baby's room. Oh, the Taskmaster it steals buffs. It doesn't strip them. Okay. So Raider Taskmaster would crush that then. All right, so he's gonna do his thing, and we're like, haha, we have immunity on spawn. And then he's like, yeah, well, eat this, nerd. And my Daredevil's like, haha, I'm still really powerful. And then Silver Sable goes, and she's gonna strip all this off. Good. And then hit. Oh! Everyone died. All right, hold on, everybody's dying. Let's kill the Mephisto here first. And I guess the Phoenix on accident. And Liberty or Vigilante is so goddamn powerful. Check this out. Off my screen, Red. All right, we'll steal the speed up. And then we'll stab her in the back. Bam. Wow. Wow, Batman. Wow. We all know the commander will be the hero again? True. Too true. Too true. Yeah, Cypher, can you please do Liberty Mephisto on 10, please? Thank you, sir. I really want to do this one after what you said. Let me check, GamerDoc. I'm just not scrolled there. Yeah, there we go. So you're not facing off against Gear Tier 20 Miss Marvels or Kahoris, though. Both of these have Thanos. No Skrull. That scares me. Pretty sure with Sus it'll work. I'm gonna go level up my Deadpool. Yeah, the mercs are smaller. I don't know if the mercs besides Old Man Logan matter, though. Odin SK9. Night Stalker's Guardian. All in on the Odin. Kill that Odin. Night Stalker's Guardian. Did I misspeak? Night Stalker's Guardian. I'm not using Deadpool. Oh, okay. Makes it easier. No, I'll use Dakin for sure. I just think I'm going to get stuck behind these Miss Marvels, and it's going to crash and burn. What's the kill order? GamerDoc? What up, Ghost? How's it going? Double kill Miss Marvel before she takes a turn? Okay. That makes me feel better, actually, if it's double kill Miss Marvel. Real Juggernaut? I'm thinking healer myself. Right. All right, this counter comes from the head of a very trustworthy, friendly character, friendly player. So we're going to try this. It's against bigger teams than he has pictures of, but I think it'll be fine. We got a double kill, which is not super fun, but it's the Mercs, the 3 new Mercs with Taskmaster and Zombie Scarlet Witch. Let's go. Make it work. 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 This would be great if this is like a safe counter. This would be great for the future. We'd love that. It would really kind of force people to start putting Oda with Absolute Force, which we also have a counter for, but it's not this cheap a counter, and then they could do something else. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. So we're all in on Miss Marvel. We don't have a permakill, which is the annoying part here for sure. But we go all in on her, apparently. God, I love that Taskmaster damage. It's beautiful. Not sure I love that kill, but... Oh, here's her first death before Old Man Logan takes a turn. That's great. This can be dodged, though. That doesn't feel good. I think we just lost. Fairly certain we just lost. I think there was a damage check on the Gear Tier 20 that we didn't reach. Oh! Wait for it. Does Logan get to lap her? The only thing that'll save me here is if Logan laps her. Oh, the Logan with the lap. Get the fuck off my screen! Get off my screen, Miss Marvel. You're trash! Oh! Alright, we gotta kill Skrull now. Ah! Get off my screen, Skrull! What a counter. Good job, GamerDoc. Good job, GamerDoc. Appreciate it. Hiya! Yeah. And then... oh, Taskmaster came in for the assist. Yikes! Let's go! Stun was not a waste. The stun got me revive and safeguard up. It was not a waste. It was a safety precaution. I'm gonna do the same with Gore instead. Taskmaster damage was nice, but yeah, I think Gore would do good too. Needs Gore Skirm 100%. There you go. I think I'm down to like my lesser teams here. Revive a safeguard for the 0 hits you took? Yeah, but I wasn't sure I was gonna take 0 hits. What do I have for this? What teams? I have A-Force left. Okay. I have A-Force, I have Sinister Six. And that's about it. A-Force, Sinister Six. I guess Secret Defenders if we want to get really ballsy with it. I do not like A-Force here. What up, Shab? Best array team right now without Odin or Professor X. I guess Mephisto Gore with the 3 new Annihilators, probably. Alright, let's see if we can help Dig over here instead. I did not take out an Astral team. Whoopsies. And I can't now. I don't think it matters much, but... Secret Defenders Quicksilver? I wouldn't do it. I don't think it's a good idea. I think that the homie gets enough rewind, it could go bad. I had to take 2 Professor X down. I guess that's somewhat helpful. Oh, here's an Astral I could take out. Because there's no Shadow King. They still get Safeguard on spawn, though, right? Maybe not. There's still a Taunt. There's still Safeguard on spawn. They can be Rewound, though. I think the Safeguard might be too much. Keithy Room 2. Where are we looking right now, sorry? Room 2 with Old Force. Wait, what? How would Old Force do against this? First of all, he gets 60% speed bar, and then he's gonna get an additional 40 for Spider-Woman. The Astro, you can rewind them. There's no Shadow King. Most people are using Thunderbolts against, like, Alpha Flight, boring Alpha Flight versions. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, sure. Sure, why not? Is we're doing Gear 20 on BK? I think it might be. He's still that guy. He's still incredibly powerful. Alrighty, we're using what is called Old Force up against this X-Men Gore team. Let's get it. Gore Gear Tier 20, so we're going to kill him fast. We'll kill him fast. We'll kill him hard. Yeah. Yeah. Give me that energy. Well, you're gonna taunt if I don't do this. Who do I want the disrupt and all that on? Whatever. Alright, probably should have done it to the Phoenix. Make sure we hit around the world. Rogue's gonna die to this, yeah. I wasted it on Rogue. Should have put it on Phoenix, maybe. Blast him! Yeah! Alright, Wasp, blast him! Yeah, I love A-Force, dude. A-Force is so stupid. They're so good and bad at the same time. It's really weird. They're really weird. Hiya! Jump on her! Right on her stupid head. Let's go. It can go sketchy? How would it ever go sketchy? Spider-Woman's gonna one-shot her every time. Spider-Woman hits like a truck. Justice for Spider-Woman. Let's get a Spider-Woman rework. Alright, so a Sinister Six be the last team we use? Unless we see something that we can cabal, like a really shitty team that we can cabal in the flight decks, maybe? I don't know. I don't know if they have any really shitty teams. Oh, Mephisto, so we're not using Sinister Six there. I'm looking for a speed up. I'm looking for a speed up. 6 more Mythic Geode and I have Professor X. Let's go, dude. Get it, my guy. I didn't take out an Alpha Flight either. Oh. I can Sinister Six this. Fucking A, that's awesome. This is what you get for leaving speed up on your team. I'm gonna kill you. All right, we got a Secret Defender slash Moondragon for Safeguard slash Spider-Man big time, but they actually give my Vulture speed up. I give them slow. We rewind them to death, and we kill everybody. Let's go. Strange, strangely enough, should be our first kill target here because he'll revive everybody if we don't. Building City Villain is such a punch to the guts to get Odin. It really is. Luckily, there's some use for them still. It's not a lot, but there's some use for them. Oh, I thought Moondragon gave the Safeguard on spawn. It might be the Ancient one that does that. As a Striker, I guess we're going to aim over here. All right. We'll ability block the Strange just in case. Get our summon going. Ability block blind. Let's do it on the Moondragon, since she would do her annoying heal thing, and the blind will mess everybody else up. We've done approximately 0 damage to Strange, which is strange. I'll take these death proofs off of her so she bleeds out. I say go in. Gonna rewind action. Good. More rewind action. Good. I'm kind of concerned we've done 0 damage to this guy. Oh, there we go. Goblin said, hold my beer. I got you covered. All right. Hit through the stealth. Good. Spider Big Time died. I was worried that he would choose the wrong target. He does have a really annoying ult that would flip all the regens, the bleeds, and could easily kill somebody. But that went great. Let's go. Took in Falcon with Liberty 3 plus Emma for Global Hero today. Follow advice from you. Chat went great. Nice. Let's go, Maddie. See if we got one more shitty team we can take out. Definitely not. Definitely not. What do I even have? I may not even have anything left. We've mixed a lot of teams. I'd have Guardian, Secret Defenders, Spider Society. Not Thunderbolts, not Underworld. I have Mordo, true. I have Gamma. I can do this with Secret Defenders because there's no lizard. I can do that with Secret Defenders. See if there's a bigger one. I get Secret Defender's Guardian this. No, not with this guy. thinking. I'm thinking. I don't think Black Cat is blockable, but that's not really... That wouldn't be the reliance here either, though. Okay. Alright, we got a Secret Defender wannabe team, no Black Cat, so I'm going to show them why Black Cat is the best. I think I'll make Robbie a Raider for this one. I can't get rewound. They can... Except my Guardian. My Guardian can be rewound. I might throw Guardian here then. Alright, let's go. It's a punch down, but it's not, because it's new stats versus old stats, right? So we'll see how this goes. We'll see how it goes. It would be really bad for me to lose against a team like this when I could just, like, stop attacking. So, losing is not an option. We don't want to get stuck behind the taunt here, so I'll rewind on top of the Moondragon. Again, no Black Cat, so I do get the nice rewind. That's good. Can I be blocked or counterattack? So I can do this so he doesn't special. Or I can do that. She's going to kind of waste her attack anyway. We're going to ability block one of these. We stun the other ability block one. So I'll stun her, so no retaliations happen, and we'll ability block the Strange. Alright, so far so good. Let's get the ability block. It was resisted. That's not good. Yeah, I should have stunned the Strange. Whoops. Alright, we still got the stun coming from Guardian. This one's unavoidable. This is not a stun. Stun him! That one landed. Good. We're still going to get a healed on here. I think Black Cat's going first, though. Black Cat is going first, but... Oh, that flips it. I didn't know that flipped stuff. Oh, shit. I didn't know that... I don't know that her ult flipped that. Damn. I don't know why he didn't do his other ability, but now we have... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Not like this. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, team. I know we all got offense down. It's not good. This is not good. Wow. I did not know that she flipped shit. That's crazy. Does this flip? Oh, I don't know if this does a flip. It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. I just lost a stupid fight. Moondragon killed everybody. Is crazy, though. Oh, hold on. This heals. Black Cat, don't die. You had so many death proofs. Yeah, you didn't have a chance. Shut up, Dementos. That's not helpful at all. Oh, that stun is so bad. That's not that bleeds, is it? Oh, no, we're stuck on the Wong. He died, he died, he died. Okay, I got ability block here. Okay, that might kill her. I should have left him as a striker. This says percentage damage, right? It does. I don't know what she's doing, though. I don't think I can kill her anyway, though. So we'll go here. Don't be ulting. Fucker! Fucker, 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 fucker! If we lose by 1 point, I'm quitting the alliance. If we lose by one fight this war, I'm quitting the alliance. I'll leave in shame. I'll leave it up to Scotty. I'll fucking quit the whole game. Alright? I'll quit the whole fucking game. We'll go stream DC Worlds Collide. Fuck it. I can't believe the Miss Marvel did that. Oh, no. I can't believe that failed like that. Fuck. Trash. Absolute trash game. Ugh. Alright, so we'll clean up our mess. It's a solo ancient one. It's just be like 125 or something like that. We'll use you. You can come in for help. You're fast. You'll ability block. You're good. You give vulnerables and bullshit. All right, let's go. Oh, no. Scopely ruined my fun. That ancient one was an asshole. When the strange blood, I was like, oh, there might be hope. Give her slow. She resisted my vulnerable. What a dick. I should have done the defense down instead of ability block. Oh well. Just basic. Get her out of here. All right, now we can pretend that never happened. Oh no, I can't believe that. Oh, I can't believe that. I can't. All because I flipped the script. I should have stunned the strange and ability to block the ancient one, which is what I was going to do. I thought Robbie couldn't be blocked though. The buff flip from Strange killed me. Absolutely, it was a good counter. It was just really poorly executed. Solder with the 23 heroes. What up, dudes? Hope you guys are having a good morning. You just missed my crash out. I crashed the fuck out. I crashed out. All right, let's see how we did. I don't think we did very good. We took out some big names, but that last loss was so dumb. This guy cranked a billion. Let's go, Chet. Let's go, Chet. Only 500 million on 13 attacks. Did I lose a fight and forgot about it? Didn't I only lose that last one? Oh, no, we had the Professor X one. Yeah, we had the Professor X one where the Songbird ripped us, right? And I had to go in and clear it with Night Stalkers. Okay. That was an okay loss. The last one wasn't, though. The last one definitely wasn't. Okay. Let's see the defense victories and losses here. 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 for us. For them, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. We're still up 7. So we started up 7. We're still up 7. Well, they started moving too. We didn't really catch up, but we didn't lose much ground either. I want to see what they have left to clear. I don't think they have much left to clear, though. We still got a lot left to clear. Oh, God. What are the boys doing? Get in there, boys. Water's warm. Oh, they got nothing but trash left. They won't take another L. I don't think they're going to take another L. I don't. Let me see if there's anything worth boosting here. I don't think there will. Boosts are kind of lame, aren't they? Boosts, I don't know. Boost should be given a stat buff at this point, not this mini deflect nonsense. All right, we'll do one here. Sure, one here. Drop all the boosts. Boost that. No, definitely not boosting that. Whoa, what is that, Team Cypher? You're stage 9. It puzzles me. It baffles the brain. All right. What med they have left? Sure. Wait, what? Teal gear? What? That hurts my soul. All right. I'll boost it anyway. Give it a fighting chance. All right. That's it for this war. Wish us luck, because if we win and they don't jerk us out of less than 8 trophies, which I guess I should probably show you that. Boom, boom, boom. As long as if we win and we get 8 trophies, that's diamond. That's diamond. Let's go. Yeah, it took two shots on the next team. It was not great. But we took out 2 Professor X's. We took out a Mephisto. We didn't do any Odins, right? No. That last loss hurts, man. That last loss hurts big. Why are the red dots for? I want them off my screen. All right, they're gone. How much more am I getting from this? I need 50 more. 5, 10. And then next week will be another 25, presumably. So if I just buy... that'd be 35. So if I just buy 25 more shards from the store for Songbird, that should get her to 6-star. I'm just getting her to 6-star. The reason I'm doing it, I hate doing this. Look, I hate doing this. The only reason I'm doing it for Songbird is because I want her at least at 6-star for the Professor X counters you saw us do, and also for Crucibles for the same thing. I think that she has plug and play use. Oh wait, am I getting stuff for her right here? Oh, we get 5 more here. Excellent. Is there more after that? Oh, again, another 10. Nice. All right, I can work with that. I can definitely work with that. Wait. Oh, pushing 7 stars was a stupid idea, right? Yeah, it's a stupid idea. Oh, 630 cores. I'll take that. $20 more shards. How close to 6 are we? Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're gonna get there pretty early, too. We're 80 away. This would give me 12. We'll get this one. I'm definitely using the Accursed team in Crucible this week. I don't know if I'll put them on defense or not, though. Cooperative, if you feel that way, it's because that's the truth. Did we finish this yet? Not yet, okay. I did 2 boss nodes. I'm going to skip the other 2 here today. Like I said, Scopely, you finally have a raid that really distinguishes people that care about pushing for the 120% or whatever you can possibly get from raids. Make it worth my time. Put something in those leaderboards, baby. Put some extra intel. Make it make sense. That's all I ask. Make it make sense. That's it. Just make it make sense, you know? What do you think of Daystar using Professor X, Emma X, BK, SK, and Odin in room 3 of CAC? I think we know a counter for that team. We have the thanks, James Lee. I think we have the Lord Richter counter for that. What was it again? It was well, that was against Mephisto, actually. I don't know if it works against the Odin one. It was a Songbird, Odin, Quasar. I have to go back and look. I forgot what it was. But it worked well. Anybody remember what the rest of Lord Richter's counter was? I don't think there is a safe room for Professor X on defense anymore. Beta Ray was there. Black Cat was there. There you go. That was the team. We brought in Kingpin instead of Songbird because there was a Mephisto. If there's no Mephisto, there's no reason to do that, I guess. I'm so in. Okay, you know what I need to do, actually? I need to climb through the negative zone because I don't want to have to do that tonight. I've not run it at all, guys. I did the first 2 and that was it. Because why on earth would I do it again, right? All right, we'll dig through this up until this node so that we can hit it with a curse and see if the 4-piece accursed actually get it done. So the good news is if you care and you map down the fights to like a science, if you're a grinder, you can grind up some extra L4s. And 100 L4s a day is not nothing. So that's an option for people. But holy shit, is it a big time commitment. That's a hardcore kind of approach in my opinion. You only get completion rewards twice, but there are node rewards. Alright, I gotta kill him. I forgot. Oh, that was the way to kill him, alright. Yep, that'll do it. Yeah, this was definitely a 2 run and chill kind of run of the negative zone. The rewards aren't meh if you have a giant surplus in gold and you lack training materials, right? 100 L4s is not nothing. So if you did that every day for 14 days, like, that's a lot. Is it worth the time commitment? I think for every one of us, the answer is no. But for someone out there, it might be. But you'd also have to figure out how to one-shot those nodes. Which, if you have diamonds on your Vigilante characters and big Thunderbolts, I do think it's possible to one-shot all the nodes. I do. It still takes resets. I don't think it's fun, but it's possible. But yeah, I want to see how the Accursed do, because we're going to... I assume we're going to have to run these nodes again with the Accursed team, right? There's 2 running right now kill shot that'll give you 100 of the Quasar passive. I assume the next 2 passes will have the other 100. So if you buy the 4 passes, you get the Quasar Awakened passive. I think burnout is a real thing, Ice Cream. I think, like, exploring other games and having fun is perfectly fine. Taking a step back from Marvel Strike Force for a little bit, it won't kill you, right? I think, like, if you start playing other mobile games, you'll quickly find out that it's, like, it's not always greener. Marvel Strike Force, for all of its faults, is probably one of the best player-friendly mobile games. Mobile games are trash, right? Marvel Strike Force, I think, breaks the mold in that in a big regard. But I think that it still has its faults for sure. And burnout still absolutely happens. Taking a step back, playing other games. I'm a strong proponent of that. Just ask Scotty. I made him play Repo with me for the entire day yesterday. And we did not do good at Repo. We did not get past the 3rd level. It was very embarrassing. I'd like for you to die. I guess I should probably be going for the Kang, because I don't want him to do his ultimate, right? I only want one way to drop. So I did that because I only want one way to drop in, so I can get a vulnerable out there. Yeah, there we go. Because the other 2 gladiators are about to drop at the same time, and then I won't get vulnerables. This way, I'll be able to hit into that Juggernaut, and I'll be able to get speed bars still. Good stuff. And now these guys are dropping low. Not low enough. That's okay, though. We'll stun this one. He'll stun the other one. Okay. And now I'll full send it up here. I don't really want to hit those Thanos. I don't want to hit him until Punisher's turn happens. So let's do it like this. That's fine. See if we can one-shot this guy. No, not even close. Jeez, Williker, Batman, not even close. But no passive proc, so we're good. Let's finish off here. Ouchie. Okay. Tadicus is fun for me, so I've been playing that a lot more. I wouldn't dare try Tadicus. What kind of game is it? Take turns with a friend, 1 month engage, 1 month in their turn to run the account. I bet it's great for your mental health. You're probably right, Killshot. I would assume so. You would need to make sure you're playing with a like-minded player. Marvel Strike Force is what Marvel Future Flight is for mobile games. Great in its classic, a full Marvel game that let you play environment. Yeah. On the opposite cam, I recently picked up 20 games for less than 1 Marvel Strike Force. There you go. In the opposite camp, yeah. Yeah, Repo costs, I think, $12. I bought it for me, Scotty. I've been meaning to buy it for Zik if he ever is around to play with us. And we've gotten hours and hours and hours out of it. Right now, how my life setup is, I only play mobile games. Yeah, and I think that's fair. Like that's when Jacob was born, like there was no sit down and play games. Now that we have 3 and Mickey's 1, and it became my job. If this didn't become my job before Mickey was born, our 3rd one, I wouldn't be sitting down to play games ever, right? That's why when Jacob was born, it's like, okay, I can't play WoW anymore. Found a Marvel game. It was on the phone. Okay, played it while I was working. When I was driving truck, if I ever had to like sit still and wait for some sort of loader to come or move some of the tires around before I can go out and grab them, like whatever the case may be, it gave me a reason, right? I had a way to play the game. And I think that's why I ended up falling in love with Marvel Strike Force. I was there last week and I stayed in chat for like an hour and no one showed up. Scotty told me after that you both left and didn't realize you stayed in the chat. Yeah, we both left. Yeah. It's like Marvel Strike Force and no sim, no auto. It's both simpler and more complex than Marvel Strike Force in different ways. I love Warhammer 40k universe. Oh, I think the Warhammer universe looks cool. I know nothing about it, but it looks cool. Striker's got an interesting one pulled up. Wait, why am I going for this Ms. Marvel? That's not who I'm supposed to be going for right now. I forgot all about these nodes. There are the charges. You hate to see it. Warcraft Rumble. I really enjoyed that game. I think, yeah, I don't know how they could have made that game more sustainable, but it wasn't sustainable the way it was. I really enjoyed it. The problem was like one character, I think it was the Harpies and the Quail Board just like dominated everything. But I really did enjoy that game. I need to get homie to bleed out here. Shit, will this kill? It did. Oh, it didn't kill here though. Oh, it did. Okay, we're good. Oh, we're extra good. All right, well, let's send it. Bring it home, baby. Let's go. Lots of energy. Energy for days. Well, I didn't switch her to a skirmisher, and she didn't peel either taunt off. Of course she didn't, and the ancient one is still alive. This is not good. This is a loss. Wow, because she's like a diamond now. Why does she still need to be a skirmisher? Come on, game. What are we playing at here? And now we're stuck up here. Fuck off, game. This is why nobody likes your stupid ass negative zone. It's full of bullshit resistance. Your game's trash. You're trash. I don't think this is salvageable, but I'm sure as heck gonna try. He ults next turn and kills me, right? I cannot get off this for the life of me. Valley flying ready with the party at 55. What up, Valley Maniacs? Hope you guys had a good ass stream. I'm doing negative zone for God knows what reason. Did we survive it? We survived the ult. I might keep going. Oh, come on. Just let me get to that goddamn guy in time. Oh, Hitmonkey, don't die to this. No vulnerables at all. Come on, game. And you're dead to the attack here. Come on, game.
I hate it.
I'm trying to get to the last Accursed node so I can see how the Accursed team does on it. I got my 600 Professor X. I used Null, SK Glad, Gore, and Mordo. Flew through it. Nice. I think Mordo's going to surprise some people with the damage he does. Oh, Jumpy. That's right. That's right, Jumpster. A reset button? I don't know if it's in the cards, man. They have so much, like, bad original coding in the game. I don't know if they can do stuff like that. You would hope that they could do it on, like, new content, right? When they make a trillion. All right, there we go, everyone. Call up the Todanos, call up the Betas. They need to make $1 trillion. Let's freaking go. I did finish war. I did really poorly. I lost 2 fights. And really, the last fight... Okay, the first fight I lost was okay. The second fight I lost, oof, that was a bad one. That was a bad way to lose. I've been second to last negative zone room for a week. 0 progress. It can't start over. If you contact support, they'll start the over for you, Violent Mind. What are you stuck at, though? Like, what's the part? Two deaths. You know what? I think the kids are on the upswing. It's just me right now. I think I got a bad sign. Oh, no. We never got the zombie witch. I mean, we never got the Scarlet Witch. That's less energy now. I don't know how to do this. I need to kill 3 of them now. Because we never got the zombie witch. Or if I kill here, I still wouldn't be enough because I need the energy. So maybe I slow play it? Oh, that's not good. Oh, no. Well, this isn't very good. This isn't very good at all. I think this is the opposite of good. I mean, Magneto was right. Ah, what up, dude? We're having a slobber knocker. It's a good war. We're fighting for Diamond. Again, if Silver Sable doesn't take this offense up of him before he goes, it's a wrap for us. I think the offense up might make him go before us. This doesn't do bleeds, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. Trying to avoid doing buffs and stuff. I still didn't make her a skirmisher. I forgot. Come on, strip that scroll dry. Yeah, but he's still gonna get... Okay, wait. Oh, boy. I guess we'll do this here. Stole the speed up off her. She still ended up with a taunt. But if Hitmonkey goes, he will go for the stun on this guy now. Shit. Not looking good. Not looking good. God damn, that Black Knight hits hard. Oh no, Daredevil. Fuck you, Skull, please stop it with the goddamn... Stop it with the negative zone. It's been like a month. It's been a month. It's been a month of negative zone. Can you cool it? Can you cool it? Dark Dimension is not a replayable game mode, okay? Dark Dimension's trash, and everybody knows Dark Dimension's trash. Stop trying to make Dark Dimension a regular daily occurrence. Stop trying to make fetch happen. That shit ain't gonna happen. Speedruns are the best mode. Ugh. Guys, you see that I cleared Dark Dimension 1 in 14 seconds? Isn't my dick huge? Well, here's the thing. I hope to God that if they are going to make us run the accursed version, the accursed nodes, and then it gives them for some sort of leaderboard event, they cut off the first 4 nodes. Cut you off, Jumpy. Alright, we got the Zombie Scarlet Witch this time, so that's good. They at least wait until the full Accursed team is released. You think they'll wait till Satana's free-to-play event? I don't know if they'd wait for Satana's free-to-play event. I'm not sure they're that benevolent. Spread the damage. Here we go. Does it mean that certain items won't be used in the new danger room and now a curse will be in their place? Yes, Cam. That's exactly what that means. Oh, don't die. Oh, shit. All right, full send it. Let's go. Full Vigilante was free to play attainable before the leaderboard part. That's true. You're right. That's true. Hopefully you're right, Double O Gold. That would be the definitely the smart way to do it, in my opinion. Please strip these taunts off. All right, good stuff. I guess it wouldn't have mattered because we took out the intro one this time, so the stun would have went to Skrull anyway. All right, let's get some damage on that Miss Marvel. Good. Make sure we go for the Skrull though. There we go. Spread the damage again. These. Go for the Skrull. Oh, it's gonna go for Absorb Med, isn't it? Yeah, that's okay. He's still stunned for 2 turns. We got time. Black Knight pegging away at us isn't fun, though. Ooh, I don't really want her to basic either. Hopefully we can get ahead of her. Come on, Electra. Ah, oh, so close. Yeah. Come on, Daredevil. You can do it, buddy. Oh, that's good enough. I can get past Gladiator and both of them are classics to ever get to the other characters. I don't know what happened because I beat the full event at least 5 times. Damn. No, a curse replaced Starjammers. Blade Yelena Red Guardian replaced Star-Lord. All this could be solved by fixing their broken design philosophy where PvE gameplay only comes in 2 flavors. Mind-numbingly easy and purposely frustrating. Just difficulty sliders. That's what they should do. But the difficulty sliders should be more than just numbers. Like certain difficulties should add characters to it. You know what I mean? I don't know if that is outside the realm of possibility. I know other games when you increase difficulties, new characters are added to it. It's kind of weird, right? Well, this is bad. Max Comp is still there. All right, guys. All hands on deck. Bam says Professor X needs to get taught a lesson. Oh, god damn it, Juggernaut. Why are you doing this? All right. I don't know if we can actually get the kill here in time, but we're going to give it a good old college try. I think we got her in time. Still less damage than I would have preferred to put on the Hercules, though. That's gonna be for Hercules. It's good. Yeah, we'll keep sending it. Let's do this. I guess I could have stole the speed up. That would have been a better idea. Let's take this one away then. It would have been really rude if they gave these Kahoris one raider, one skirmisher, one striker, and they made the skirmisher one go first all the time, now that would have been really rude. What's weird is when you play another game and you see a mode that they're added to MSF, but it's done better elsewhere. Danger Room is straight up ripped from Hoyoverse gacha games. No, Danger Room is like it's a Slay the Spire. It's a roguelike. Yeah, I think Slay the Spire was like the originator of that sort of idea. Battleworld is like how would you explain Battleworld? Okay. Battleworld is like Scopely had a homework assignment the same as their like best friend, okay? And they're like, let me copy your homework. The best friend was like, no, you can't do it because then we're gonna get caught, we're gonna get in trouble, okay? And so Scopely's like, don't worry, I'll change things. And so Scopely copied the entire essay, but erased the last 2 paragraphs and just gave in an incomplete essay. That's what Battleworld is. That's the best. Yeah, that's the apt comparison. Playing Battleworld and TB. What is TB, Sauner? It's like a solo leveling season 2 copied Hunter x Hunter Chimera arc. Jumpy, that is the worst comparison I've ever heard. The Hunter x Hunter Ant Chimera arc is one of the coolest anime arcs ever. Solo leveling season 2 Ant arc is literally just Jinwoo says get fucked nerd, kills everybody immediately, and that's the entire show. The entire show is Jesus anime character can do anything he wants whenever he wants. It is I love the show. I love the animation. I really enjoyed it when he was getting his ass kicked. He doesn't. He just kills everything all the time. He never has any sort of like problems to overcome. It's just they don't give that to him. He's just God. It's super annoying. Super annoying. You can't type artsy in global chat. That's hilarious. Do they just not let you do any acronyms in global chat? Is that it? Territory battles. Okay. Yeah, the only I never played Star Wars Galaxy Heroes, but I played the Lord of the Rings game, which is it had the same sort of thing though, right? And even the Lord of the Rings one, though I hated the game and we didn't have the right characters for it, I saw the potential in it. And for Marvel Strike Force to spend all that time and just not copy the good parts, like, what are you doing? Like, I don't know on what planet they're like, you know what this game needs more of? Team Deathmatch. Only East Sky I really fuck with, fully back. Sorry, I really fuck with is what I read, but it said I will fully back is ReZero. ReZero is hardcore. I like ReZero. ReZero's good. Dude, the early on when he's like dial time, I was like, holy shit. That game had like 50% minions. Yeah, Lord of the Rings wasn't exactly the best game. I'm definitely not saying Lord of the Rings is a good game. I said the game mode looked like it was going to be fire. Because I quit the game, right? They're like, hey, like, we want you to do a sponsored video for the game. I was like, I guess. I go to the sponsored video, play Raid for the first time. I'm like, ah, shit, this is kind of fun. It was fun, man. Yeah. That's what Battleworld could be. That's all it needs to happen. Just not team deathmatch. Like, see how it's 1 out of 13? No. Infinite waves. If you can only have like 15 enemies on a given node, that's fine. That's fine. You can have 15 enemies interchange that interact with each other in different ways. Get some sort of special character out there like we've seen in Hunger and the Thirst. That you need to hit it 10 times, you need to stun it, you need to slow it, you need to Billy block it to get into kind of points, and where that scales your points higher for every. Just go crazy with it. Just go crazy with it. You know what I mean? I wonder if there's like a limit because of the engine in the game. That's the problem. Blizzard needs to make an MSF game, but the PvP mode is Heroes of the Storm like battles. Blizzard could definitely make a hero collector. It's weird they didn't. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Warcraft Rumble was gonna be, and then they went that Clash of Clans route or whatever, which it was fun, but I didn't think there was the same staying power. Since Mephisto, Odin, Null, and Professor X have battlefield effects, are we gonna start utilizing whole teams like Professor X with X-Men, Odin with his Guardians? No, it just some battlefield effects are better than others. Some don't really matter that much. Skydo Toy, can't wait to hear him bug you with it. Oh no, what did he get? Later, Zick. Have a good one. Alright, let's do one of these. And then we can do one of these. It's a surprise. I hate surprises. The End is the Beginning is next on my watch list, but everyone's shitting on the anime online. My last one was Made in Abyss. The End is the Beginning. I'm not digging it. I'm not digging it. It's like the same formula for every other one. They don't try and do anything interesting with it. And it's also nothing new, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty boring. And so for that kind of show, like, if there was already like 8 seasons out of it, I'd be like, oh, okay, you know what, it's the same shit with the 8 seasons of it, so it'll grow and there'll be cool stuff, this, that, and the other. Not really doing it. I'm waiting for the time I got reincarnated as a slime. I like that show. That show to me is fun. It's stupid, but it's fun. That's another character that's just like God, though, which is kind of annoying. More Frieren? Frieren was good, yeah. Oh, I should have done the special. Whoops. Yeah! Did you get a, LA Knight toy? Emma Darky's my favorite Darky. There's another Isekai that I've been watching. Let me see if I can find it. Two sons there, over here. Oh, the Brilliant Hero Healer's New Life in the Shadows. It's not Isekai, but it's a fun anime. What's the other one? Oh, it's not another Isekai. The Unaware Atelier Master. It was kind of funny. I have a question about SK Trial. Node 2 first Lumina node. What should I focus down first? My Lumina is 100 get to 18 and still gets wrecked. It's a tough node. Gyaiko. It's a really tough node. I suggest going for, what is the Lizard first? Or the Cravens. So I have a video out on it that really spells it out for smaller teams. You should go check that out. But if I remember correctly, we ability block the Craven that's behind the Slayer. It's like right above his corners where you can target him. And then we stun the other Craven. And that's kind of the best way to get through it. New Predator anime film? I have not. No, I've not seen it. I'll check it out. Harem Center anime? Yeah. They don't go super sexual into it though, Jumpy, which I like. They all love them, but they don't go super sexual, which is nice. Yeah, you gotta like click the Slayers to get to them. It's really annoying. Killer of Killers? That sounds familiar. I'm excited. Demon Slayer's got to be the last season coming out, right? It's got to be the series finale for Demon Slayer, the next one that comes out. Did me and Scotty ever finish DD? DD being what? What is DD? Me and Scotty never finished the Break Glass game. You gotta do that. What is DD? All I can think is Dark Dimension. I'm stuck on Dark Dimension. My brain right now is like every one of those charades people that you watch and you're screaming at them that says, stop saying the same fucking word. Stop saying the same fucking word. Oh, Daredevil. We need what Daredevil, yeah. Oh, that was a big one. What was that? I just didn't install. Okay. I didn't dig the new Predator movie. A lot of people did, so I'm fully aware I could be wrong, but it felt so off to me. I had a long talk with my wife, with my dog, so I'll spare everyone. Can I ask why on Node 2 of Wave 2 Battle World? Why does, am I using my Orcus team, Sentinel summon with pre-taunt? Why from Cosmic Ghost Rider does my main Sentinel get stunned? Because he's a protector. Cosmic Ghost Rider's special stuns protectors. And yes, I do think that the Thanos endgame gets like preloaded energy for some reason. I do just want to play Repo. Scotty's 100% correct. I do just... Right now, all I want to do is go play Repo. If Scotty was home right now, we'd be playing Repo. Being honest with you. Just being so for real. Alright, can my Electra finish off the Odin? Let's find out. Should be. He's really low. He better get to that third charge, though. Third vulnerable. He did, okay. Yeah, Electra, she's got this. Check it out. Bam. Off my screen, dork. Alright, here we go. Finish off her. Start the music over again. Alright, yeah, I'll let it fly. Let's get that safeguard off them. I don't remember Monday this week at least. Off tomorrow, he says. Maybe a good time to play some games tomorrow. Yeah, Tom, true. It is where the summons don't have a protector tag. Aha! Get out of here. You too. Punisher? Oh, you're so weak. Electra's so strong. Alright. Yes, give me those buffs. Stun trauma. Can't stop that, Dormy boy. It still gets me that they didn't give Dorm a stun animation. He just looks completely unfazed. Oh, and I'm supposed to save some cooldowns now. Whoops. Alright, let's chill a bit. No, not on her. Nice! Oof, that heal's brutal. Oh, am I going to be in trouble? I don't have to do the note over again. See, I can't do that, otherwise I won't have it for the next nodes. They ever touch up Hydra Aim? Nah, they're never gonna touch up minion teams again. There'll be no more minion teams. There might be characters that like summon minions and stuff like that, but there'll never be another minion team. Okay, so we're gonna get 3 energy for the kills, right? We're getting 3 energy for the kills. It's gonna take a couple attacks. I'm ripping it. Let's just go. I also just want to test the curse. I don't care how good these guys do in the game mode, right? Oof, I didn't think that would kill Man-Thing that quickly. I kind of want Man-Thing to get all his barrier back. We're still getting 3 energy. Okay, so Punisher's got his ult. Electra's got hers. Silver Sable needs 1 more turn or she's screwed. She's probably screwed. It's okay. We really just care about the Accursed anyway. And the Accursed don't do good. We just won't do the game mode. Let me feel like Graviton or getting new tunes affiliated with Ape. Oh, yeah. We can get like MODOK thrown in or Lady Hydra and stuff like that. That is absolutely on the table, yeah. But minions are done. What up, Elvis? How's it going? Should we core Helverine and the Hood or wait? If you want the team to be online as fast as possible, you should save your cores for Satana. Got all the cooldowns back. We're good. Hold on, I got a ping in that server. Wasn't a real ping? What's going on? Wasn't a real ping. Okay. Halvern is the best character on the team, though. I bought a bunch of his pity orbs and got him up to 5 stars on a really good budget, which was nice. The Accursed team is going to be really good on offense. On defense, I'm still not sold, even with the buffs. Even with the buffs, I'm not sold, but I am sold that this guy is going to rip people to shreds. Absolutely rip people to shreds. Look at him spewing that fire. But I'll try and unlock Hood today on the 6,500 cores we have. It's a long shot, but we'll try. Hopefully won't have to buy any of his pity orbs, but if I do, I do. Is Helverine worth coring over the rest of the team? Yes, he is. If you want to get the fastest use out of the team, you obviously should wait and core Satana, right? But having a bigger Helverine will let you do bigger punch-ups in the long run. You will need to make sure, though, that you position the team very strategically. That is to say, like, Juggernaut needs to be big. Juggernaut needs to have somebody beside him that's not going to get instantly one-shot, so probably not an Accursed member, and then Helverine somewhere around the line there. Helverine is definitely a Gear Tier 20 character, yeah. Him and the Hood and Juggernaut are the first 3 going for me. Satana, we need her there because she needs to survive, which is super annoying that we have to do that now. But, like, most of her damage is percentage, right? So I will do Satana eventually, but, yeah. Previous Turkey Dad. I am not coring Helverine. Previous Turkey Dad. I got lucky on Helverine. Current Turkey Dad. Helverine is the best member. I did not core for Helverine. I opened my wallet like an idiot. I did not core for Helverine. I should not core for the Hood. I should save my cores for Satana. I say the smart things to do. I don't always do the smart things because I spend money. If you're free to play, do the smart things. Just misclicked and spent my last ability T4 on Invisible and Basic. Ouch. Year 20 Helverine does work in the saga. We got him to work at 3 stars with Gladiator, Endgame Thanos, Null, and Shadow King. So yes to buy Helverine Hood. If you spend money on the game and you like Cosmic Crucible, I think they're very valuable. I don't like playing with other people's money. But if you spend money in the game and you like Cosmic Crucible, they're going to be very good. You will not be able to use this team on defense until they have a lot of stars on them. So it'll be an offensive team. Look at this artwork. This artwork is awesome. He looks like the old man from Up, though, the way his jaw is like... I think that's it as far as gameplay goes. I only spend money on One Piece trading card game and MTG Final Fantasy controller packs. Attaboy, Jumpy. Attaboy. Apart from CC for Helverine, would you use him in other modes? I've used him with Undying in War, and he's really good. He's really powerful. Because the Undying team puts out an early slow, and that kind of lets him get to his turn. And then he hits really hard. But that's all he does. He's just like, he's like any other glass cannon in War, right? When I built Shield for Death Scourge, yeah, that was a moment in time. That was a moment in time for sure. I find it so funny that Blade and her and Man Thing are on my arena offense team. So funny. Are they the teams that need expose badly to work? No, I wouldn't say they need expose. Characters like Mephisto have a really strong expose. Skrull has a really strong expose too with the anti-safeguard. There's lots of strong characters with exposed. Right now, my Professor X is on defense, and I hate him there. But I don't know. It's what a lot of people are doing. Some people pulling him to offense. There's the new Lord Richter counter, which is why I now have this team in stage 4. Because it's a little bit sketchier in stage 4. But yeah. Is Elandra still in Elite Store? Or was she there for a limited time? I got 1 diamond, but I haven't. She's like super rare to drop for some reason, Scott. It took me forever to get her there. He can then be used on those teams. I see what you're saying, Toms. It doesn't do much, no. I'm returning players Quasar with building, just unlocked him, and Thunderbolts worth raising up. Thunderbolts you need to for raids, so do what you need to do to get them up and running for raids. And yes, Quasar is amazing in War. He's amazing in Crucible, and he's gonna be good in like towers and stuff like that. All right, let's see how the war is going. Kind of nervous. Getting to Diamond would be fucking awesome. In terms of Helverine, is there an order for his abilities to take or to skip? Or to take to max, or any that can be skipped? I'm a bit lazy and I'm at work, not looking, but thank you in advance. I have Patreon for that. Let me look it up. We didn't do one for the hood yet, did we? We might have to do an infographic. Yeah, I have Helverine done. I don't have the hood done. We're gonna have to do one for the hood right now. For Helverine, I say the ultimate is essential, the passive essential, and the special is essential. And the basic will give you extreme value. So in order, I would do ultimate, passive, then special. Are we still avoiding the T4 and Jugs passive? If you're gonna pair Jugs with Quasar, no. If you're gonna pair Jugs with Mephisto, yes. 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, we ended up getting one more. I thought we were going to be stuck at 20, 22. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. Each team got one more. Do you think Annihilus will be pure war team or different modes? Annihilus is going to be using all the modes. He's going to pull all the legendaries in. He's going to be the arena team. He's going to be the best war team. He'll be the best crucible team. He'll be the best sword satellite team. That's what they said. He's going to be like a Megazord character. Okay. All right, let's get to work. We got to get to work now. I think I got to redo the whole thing too. I don't think, yeah, I got to redo the whole thing. Unfortunate. Why is it not popping up? Hello? Oh, that's why. Sorry for the stretch, guys. The only way that I can work on it and still have you guys see most of it, right? Megazord lay out the Power Rangers? Hell no. Are we going over Crucible defense and offense tomorrow? We can. I'm so checked out of Crucible right now. I don't actually know if I'm the best person for the conversation. The good. Liberty working in stage 1 is crazy, though. Yeah, we can definitely have a conversation. Alright, graphics models, the hood. The hood. I do not like his artwork at all. His artwork's kind of... It's very awkward, his movements in the artwork. I was going to do one of Ares, Agatha, and Jugs to finish Global Villains, section Professor X Saga before the Red Star milestone ends. Which would you recommend? Going in with Omega Red Phoenix Force, Undead Jugs, Lady Deathstrike, and Nimrod. Ares, Agatha, and Jugs. Anyone's going to work perfectly fine, J-Seps. So whichever character you think you're going to use more on a daily basis or in a mode that you care most about, do that. Oh, whenever you're ready, Valley. Whatever you want, we'll give her. I'm pliable. So Thunderbolts is the new raid team. Are they worth taking in Dark Dimension? Because that is really what I'm worried about. Thunderbolts into Dark Dimension doesn't feel like the best. Doesn't feel like the best. I can try them. Which Dark Dimension you want to see them in? In Professor X, they're no good. Vigilante was a great investment, yeah. We're gonna do the recording with Valley on his weekly news vid. We're gonna do it live on stream. Go should have her DD kit in DD, even if not in Professor X. True. Sounds good, Valley. All right, let's see. We need this info here. Go. I did not do a CC defense video. People are asking for those. We could definitely do it. We could do one. I would want to iron out some thoughts I have on the game though before doing it, I think. Whoops, no, it's that ranking. Sorry, my nose just got super runny. You know a show I've been watching lately that's kind of weird? Completely out of my, like, normal taste, but I'm really enjoying? The Rookie, the cop show. The LAPD cop show. I don't know, for some reason, I'm enjoying it. I know it's Nathan Fillion or whatever. Alright, let's see. Infomercial speedrun? Yeah, there you go. That's about to be me going through Academy on Thursday. Let's go, dude. Okay. Passive. A successful attack by this character or cursed ally. Apply heal block to each target. Increase this character 3 more cursed allies. Enemies cannot gain charge or offense up. Passive has got to be the #1 most important thing. Get rid of charge and offense up. If the enemy has offense up, your cursed team can immediately die. before they take a turn. That's so important. Ultimate. 30% damage to primary and secondary. Repeats its attack 2 times instead of once. So it turns it from 360 damage into 600. 360 into 600. Pretty damn essential. It's not his opening ability though. 30% damage to primary and secondary targets. Okay. The primary target does not have ability block. Its primary target does not have ability block. Bonus attack primary for 250. Oh, if the ability block gets resisted or immunity. Okay. Okay. One second. Yo.
Yo, yo, yo.
How's it going, my guy?
How are you, brother?
Good. Very good.
How's the family? How's life?
Oh, you know, they're kids, they're babies, they're fighting all the time. 3 brothers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, but all that fighting and all the stress that it causes you, having that is better than having nothing. Having not having there, right? So
Yeah, day to day. Sometimes the silence seems pretty good. Silent abyss may not be so bad every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? But no, you're right. You're right. Of course, it's better to have.
yeah, all the stress that my kids cause, it's way better than.
Dude, just
than-
watching
than
them
not.
sleep. Watch,
Yeah.
just when they're asleep, and you just walk in there like, oh, he's cute. Okay, it's worth it. You look at your bank account, you're like, wow, fuck. But,
Yeah, but then as they grow up, you see them, become adults. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. This is worth it. This is worth it.
that's the scary part.
It is kind of sad. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, I'm so proud of them, but I'm always like, oh, man, they're getting older. I don't see them as babies anymore.
Lucas is going to school next year in September. It's like, oh man,
Ooh.
that's my guy. That's my best friend. He's not going to be here all the time anymore.
How far is that? Because from other previous conversations, it seems like you live very
Well, I live.
out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Wait, where did my mic go? What happened to my mic? Chest.
I still got you.
Oh, wait. Check. I can't hear. Hello?
I can hear you perfectly.
It's my headphones.
Oh,
Check. Did they just die?
can you
My
hear
headphones
me?
might have died. They're kind of old. Let me get a new one. I'll be right back.
Okay, I guess you can't hear me. Lucas, Jumpy. My little Lou. I know you're not supposed to say that. Fuck it. I love them all, but Lucas, oh my god, that guy. He is so perfect. All right, I'm just keep doing this infographic while we go. Let's see. So the ultimate's good damage. It's turn 2 ability though. 30% to primary and secondary targets is nice. If they don't have ability block, bonus attack, pretty damn valuable. But so see if they have immunity essentially, right? The base, they keep hyping up this basic on Hood. I don't care. It's third ability. Can you hear me?
Check. Oh,
Hello.
maybe it's the cord. Maybe it's my cord.
Uh-oh.
Check. Ooh.
Children are gross. Oh, Scotty.
Test.
Hello.
I see the signal on my thing. I don't hear anything.
That's weird. Did you push a mute button on your thing?
Let me restart my computer.
Okay.
Damn it. All right. I'll be right back.
Bye.
Hopefully that does it.
He can't hear me. I don't know I'm talking. I like him as a Raider personally. He's in multiple hits. Always kind of leans towards the Raider, right? Although I think an argument could be made for Striker. I just don't know how much damage his Striker attack does. Because his basic attack is so weird. Yeah, they keep hyping up his basic. I don't know if I love his basic, man. I'd still rather do his abilities. Kind of whack. Kind of whack. All right, the hood is what, 124? Oh, he's not that slow. 124 is not bad. Could have been worse. He's Judas. Okay. When in doubt, Raider. That's also pretty solid advice. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, health, damage, armor, focus, resist. I'm gonna space these lines out a bit. Here we go. Never trust a Kappa Jumpy. Lurek there, what up, dude? Hope you're having a good day. Okay, he's pretty squishy, I think. I think he's pretty squishy. Oof, alphabet gonna kill me here. Okay. The hood, he's sitting tied all the way up to 19th. Same time with Howard, though, so that's not saying much. 19th. I think he's got good damage, if I'm not mistaken. There it is. He's tied with the Landra and Null. That's a good place to be, up at 8th. Tied for 8th. Armor. Tied up to 15th with Helverine. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Focus. I guess he doesn't really care about focus that much except to land the ability block. Tied 21. He's tied with Satana. 21st. And finally, resist. He's low. Low. My God. My God. 72nd. Maybe it felt easier the second time. Oh, interesting. Raise when you don't want to think and just let damage fly. True. Sometimes that's the way. All right. My take. What's my take on this guy? My take on this guy is... Oof. His standing passive is crazy, right? Okay. The hood's passive is what allows the Accursed team to tackle stacked enemy Crucible defenses by stopping all kinds of mechanics from the enemy. He slows the fight down to a mere base speed stat check. Sadly, he doesn't carry any of this power over into other game modes, and so is a moderately slow, like moderately fast. So he doesn't carry any of this power over to other game modes, and so is a slow glass cannon outside of Crucible. I'll say outside of Crucible rules. Outside of the Crucible rules. Okay. It's so weird that they would have a team like the Accursed come out right after they release Songbird, to be honest with you. I think that is a really weird juxtaposition. I don't know if Songbird and Victoria, should I core for Songbird and pay $5 for 25 shards? I think there is bundle. How did you have Victoria? Did you not get to do any sort of difficulty on the Danger Room? You didn't get to claim those global leaderboard stuff? Songbird you should get over time just from your Alliance stuff. I'd be more worried about Victoria Hand for you because it sounds like you straight up missed her free-to-play release. Yeah, it's definitely an overloaded passive for the Hood. There's almost too much shoved in his passive. Anyway, are we happy with this? This is all correct. This is truly how I feel. Ultimate passive special, yes, sure. Stats, sure. June, Raider, yeah, it looks good. Songbird feels like it's taken over. Songbird's great, yeah. She's fantastic. What was I doing? I was doing the Hood Marvel. That looks so cool. He does look pretty damn cool. The Hood Ghost Rider. Oof. Some crazy versions of him, huh? Where'd it go? Yep. There we go. Probably because I spent a bunch of cores on Hyperion and jumped over her. Damn. Vulture, Oath, Blade, Hitmonkey, Punisher, Professor X. What ISOs do you recommend? Oh, Vulture is going to be tough. Vulture, I would go Raider, Oath, Striker, Blade, Blade, Raider, Hitmonkey, Striker, Punisher, Raider. Yeah. Is it worth it to at all to gear to 20 Thunderbolts? No. I think it's worth it to gear to 20 Songbird. I'm getting so much value out of Songbird. Other people, not so much. If you really like War, I could see a case for Taskmaster gear to 20. But that's another skill character. That's tough. That's tough in my opinion. But yeah, Taskmaster makes the most sense after Songbird. All right, that's the Hood. The Hood, let's go. The Hood really is the leader of the Accursed team in Crucible. It is likely there will be case uses for the Accursed 4-piece team prior to Satana's release this coming week in Crucible. Hood really is leader of the Accursed team in Crucible. It is likely there will be a case uses for the Accursed 4-piece team prior to Satana's release this coming week in Crucible. Let's put Cosmic Crucible. It's going to be Cosmic Crucible. Sadly, it does not look as though Scopely intends to power up this team in any mode besides Crucible. The Hood will also negative zone. Say the current negative zone. The current and negative zone nodes much more manageable. Didn't spell that word right. So keep an eye out for any new reasons to tackle that. No. That will also make the current negative zone nodes much more manageable. So consider, so keep that in consideration in the event we get more reasons to do the negative zone, do that mode. All right. Put it in the accursed infographics collection. Next, publish, and we're good to go. I'm thinking CC. Okay, hold on. No Sable like Gear Tier 20 yet. Getting the skill gear is brutal. I'm trying. Oh yeah, without Silver Sable, I don't know if you can actually do the thing at all. By the mind. I would sub out Hitmonkey for Silver Sable if you haven't already equipped Hitmonkey. You saving Gear 20 for CC team or arena team? I'm going in on this leaderboard. I'm using all my strike points. If I can get a little bit more Mystic Gear, then I should be good to get my Curse team going, and then I will use Intel on whatever the next team is, or hope for it anyway. Is there a way to beat Professor X in arena without Professor X? My alliance is asking. Is there a pre-taunt? If there's a pre-taunt with the Professor X, probably not. See if homie pushed me out. No, he still doesn't push me. He pushes. So there's only 2 of us in the bracket that have him, and he pushes me out at like 5 minutes remaining every night, just for fun. Even though we get the same rewards, it's kind of fun. You said 3 raiders and 2 strikers. Which were your strikers? Strikers were Hitmonkey, but if you're not going to take a Hitmonkey, use Silver Sable and keep her as a raider. It was Hitmonkey and Oath is what I said to strikers. In the same bracket as Daystream Mobile Gamer. For Crucible, Cal? Or are you talking about for Arena? It's just me and this guy in rank 2 who has it. C-Dang. What is he using? This is the team he's using against mine. That's interesting. They are already in, working on last heroic node. Okay. Give it a shot. I worry about not having Silver Sable, but hey, if you get through it by the mind, you let me know. It's very interesting. I hope Valley's okay. I went from 0 X's the last couple of days. Yeah, there's a lot of people unlocking Professor X around the same time. Just kind of way the payouts have been. Where do I line up here now? I'm still top 1500. I think that's where I want to land, is top 1500. 200 will let me do the Hood, and it'll let me do Juggernaut, because Juggernaut is 100, Hood is 75, and then I'll need to farm 50 more. I guess I only need to farm 20 of these. I only need to farm 20 more of the Mystic pieces if I stay 1500, and I can do the Hood, Juggernaut, and Satana. Hello.
All right.
How's it going?
There's my cord. There's my cord.
Oh no. Is that like death of the headset then, or?
No, it's just I got a new cord.
Oh, okay.
Both the headsets are good, but the cord doesn't work.
That's too bad.
All right, a new one will be here tomorrow, but I'm using some earbuds to record today.
That sounds okay. There's a little bit of static. I don't know if it's on my end or yours.
It might be on it might be on my end or through Discord.
Maybe it's pretty heavy static.
Oh, are you okay with it? It's not coming out on my end, so it's not coming out on the recording.
I'll be fine. I was worried about your video,
Okay.
not about me.
Yeah, it sounds good on my end.
Okay.
You sound good, but the stuff sounds good here. So
Good stuff.
yeah. As long as it's not too distracting for you.
No, I'm good.
Okay, let me just set up the guest scene here.
Ooh, Captain America's bedroom. Slapping a Canadian in there, huh? All right, sure, why not?
This is, you know what this was for? This was for the Liberty team.
Oh, okay, nice.
I made a background for the Liberty team, and they came up with this one.
She's putting me in the 51st state.
Where the that was more of a discussion earlier this year.
Yeah.
All right, so we got that. Oh, you're in the danger room. I like it. You're in Cerebro.
That's right. They're keeping it relevant since we're having Danger Room next week.
Yes. All right. Okay. I was all ready to record, and now I gotta get back into it. Okay. Promo code of the week. New arena meta arriving soon, and Path to Orbs are gone. They weren't great, but now they're gone.
Yeah.
All right. Anything I have wrong, you could explain to me. All right. I think I'm ready to go. Are you good?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So after all the delays, I think I'm finally ready. All right. And then here is you, and then to shut. Oh, let me move this a little bit. Okay. All right. Here we go. Valley Club, we got another promo code for the week. Is a new meta. Wait. Valley Club, we have another promo code of the week with another one arriving soon. Is a new arena meta arriving, and the Path to Orbs, they weren't great, but now that they're gone, are things worse? Discussing all of these things and more in this edition of your Marvel Strike Force Weekly News Update. Joining me to discuss the good and bad of Marvel Strike Force is my brother Dorky Dad. And if you're ready for all these topics and more, then brother Dorky, let him know what you do.
You gotta go smash it.
Oh yeah, let's go smash it, baby. Welcome back to the Valley Vine channel. I am Valley Vine, this is Dorky Dad, and this is your Marvel Strike Force Weekly News Update. Do this every single week. Keep you updated on everything that has happened and is upcoming in the game. And if you get some value from this video, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, ring the notification bell so you know as soon as a brand new video goes up. At least 5 Marvel Strike Force videos every single week. That's a normal week. However, Dorky, I'm going out of town for the next couple weeks from the 16th through the 30th. So you are the last person I'm going to do the news with for a while. But yeah, I'm probably going to be doing solo while I'm away just because I don't know what the schedule is. I want to spend some time with my family. So how have you been? How are you enjoying Marvel Strike Force? Seems like it's a mixed bag to me. How are you liking the game right now?
I'm a little bit burnt out right now. I'm taking a step back right now. I got Professor X. I got Professor X. I was like, oh, okay. But I'm still kind of just taking a step back. I'm experimenting with other games right now. I still like Marvel Strike Force.
Okay.
I'm not leaving Marvel Strike Force. That's not in my head right now. But I am kind of feeling a way about it, which is a little bit interesting.
Gotcha. Well, if you are down about Marvel Strike Force, I do want to mention the sponsor of this video. Then we're going to be the sponsor.
I hate you so much for that.
Raid Shadow Legends.
Don't put my face near Raid Shadow Legends. I hate that game.
You do?
Yeah.
I love that game, man. All right. Do you not want to be in a sponsor?
No, I'm just kidding. I don't care.
Okay. All right. So we'll come back. All right. Sponsor mention. All right, so yeah, guys, check out the link if you do want to start a new game. I'm not going anywhere in Marvel Strike Force, but I have 2 games that I'm playing right now. But if you're looking for some free stuff, did you get this code earlier in the week, Dorky? This is the new code of the week.
I did. This was from like the Discord game that Strike Fox plays, right?
Yeah, the Counting Corner, and this is for 20,000 Intel credits. And speaking of the Discord game, it looks like there's another one going on right now. If we go to this one, there's one for Battle World. It's got to get to 10,000 for another code. I think when I was on earlier, there were about 3,000 or so. So about 7 more counts to get there, and there should be another promo code later this week. I will put it down in the description as soon as it comes out, but as of me recording this, it is not out yet. So do you like these Discord games?
I love it. I just the way that they are trying to engage more with the community through promo codes, through the Discord. Like Discord has had a huge overhaul with Pathfinder, Strike Fox, and probably other people in the background just going absolutely crazy on it. I think it's great for the community, brings people more together. I know a lot of people are having fun, but get free stuff from it, even if you don't partake in it. It's great.
Have you ever been on Discord while one of these events was going on? I was during one of them, but a lot of these I missed just because they're only there for a little bit of time, and then everybody gets the rewards and then it's done. But have you ever been online for one of these? I guess the one going on right now is just kind of a counting one, but there's some fun trivia ones for a few of them. Have you?
I haven't.
Checked any of those out?
I haven't, and I have no excuse because they do it while I'm streaming. So while I'm working, right? It's literally free streaming content I can go do with chat. I don't know why I haven't. I definitely gotta go check it out.
All right. Well, hopefully I gave you some ideas and you can make some have some more fun on stream with this stuff.
There you go.
All right. Have the Pride Gem, Dorky. A lot of people were asking where that Pride Gem is. There was a little thing on Discord or on Twitch earlier. Tin Can Man asked, when is the Pride Gem coming? Pathfinder said it'll be coming later this week in a free claim. Yep. That was not announced previous. I think a lot of people are confused about this. Did you get confused or did you see this message right away?
I think I saw that message. I checked all the nodes. I saw that there was no Pride Gems, and then I think someone linked that message not long after. But yeah, it could be a little confusing if you're not someone that's engaged with the Twitch or the Discord side of Marvel Strike Force. But yeah, it's coming to free claim, so who cares? It's coming.
Free claim Friday. Is that when it's gonna be coming out? Is that your prediction?
Makes sense. You know, they're supposed to make Friday feel special with 5 whole character shards. I guess we get a Pride Gem now instead.
Ooh, it's a Pride Gem, yeah. And what is that, like 50 points to their current milestone or something like that? So, intel. You're getting some intel with those.
There you go.
All right, next thing that happened, the big thing, Danger Room coming back next week. Now, it's a big thing for me, and I think for you as well, not for the entire community. What before we get into what is changing about Danger Room, what did you like and what did you not like about this previous season of Danger Room?
I just enjoyed the gameplay. I really enjoyed the gameplay, and when I didn't want to do it anymore, I didn't have to do it anymore, and I wasn't missing out on anything, right? Like, currently, the negative zone, you could technically run it as much as you want, but outside of the first 2 runs, it's just node rewards. But the final nodes are tailored to a cursed, so it's not really a fun experience. So I'm not doing it, but I am missing out on that gold and the training materials, which it feels kind of awkward. For Danger Room, if I didn't play Danger Room for a day, I didn't miss out on anything. I had fun when it was out. Whenever I wanted to go back to it, I could. It was great. What I didn't like about it, 2 things. I really liked that it was cumulative score for milestones. That's why on a baby account, I was able to get to milestone 10 with relative ease. Took me a couple hours, but you know, the path was there. I did not like that the leaderboards were cumulative. That made no sense. So I like that they fixed it for leaderboards. I wish they left it for the milestone points. But yeah, I had a really good time with Danger Room.
I like that. Maybe that's something that they'll do in the next run. But the one that's coming up next week, it looks like they're gonna do non-cumulative for everything. Which for the leaderboards, I guess that's good. And I guess that's not the least. That's the least important one, right? Because it's just cosmetic stuff in the leaderboard. Exactly. The milestones, that's what everybody needs. That's the one that's not going to be cumulative. So as far as the scoring, that's probably the big change here. I know some people got confused about the scoring. Some people thought it went from cumulative and then it was like, oh, they're not adding anymore. Some of the confusion from that because in the previous version, you need to be the elite node for that. Now it looks like we're going to get points from the yellow points from elite nodes and normal combat missions, which I think is a good thing. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see how it plays out. What was your interpretation of that? I mean, I know I'm skipping around on this blog post a little, but what was your big thing about the danger tokens, getting that from normal and the elite combat missions now?
I think it's a great change. It's going to speed up the process for players that just want to kind of grind out danger tokens really fast, hit a milestone 10 run, and just leave and not play the mode anymore. It'll speed it up for them. It'll speed it up for the people that want to grind all the danger tokens so they can equip all those powerful packs and then do like a super mega run. So it'll increase it for them. And for earlier players that they don't have characters that can actually beat difficulty 10, well, it'll help them farm difficulty 5, difficulty 6 danger tokens until they have like 2,000 danger tokens. Then they could go do a difficulty 10 run using rental characters, but have all the power of the packs on. So I think the danger tokens change is really, really good. And it seems like that's probably the give and take between, okay, you can't rent characters the entire week, every single run. You can do it twice a day, right? So you can't infinitely rent characters on a day, but if you're smart, you can farm danger tokens until you're ready to do a rental character run on difficulty 10.
I like that. I mean, you're kind of grinding for that. It's kind of a cumulative effect of your danger tokens. That is still there. You're not going to get from your score. The other thing, I keep jumping around. I'm sorry, but the other thing about the score is that one of the things you need to beat the final boss for the big score. A lot of the points were tied behind that final boss. So if you had like a bad run, and you weren't able to get that final boss, you're missing out on most of the points. So a lot of it is trying to get that good RNG from the nodes themselves, from the characters dropping from those cards to get so you can beat that final boss. That's where most of the points are going to be. It's not going to be as cumulative. So I guess I don't know. I guess we'll see how it is. It sounds very grindy to me, but I did enjoy grinding on this. I'm kind of looking forward to see how this was, because I think this is how it was supposed to be before, right? The first run was supposed to be your highest score, but I think there was a bug and it was cumulative, and then they just left it like that. Is that how it was, or is that just I'm interpreting it wrong?
No, yeah. What they said is going to be the case now is how it was supposed to be. It came in cumulative, and they didn't try and fix it mid-run. They just said, okay, it is what it is. Let it be like this. Everyone's going to get more rewards this way anyway. Leaderboards are kind of scuffed, but like you said, leaderboards were just some rinky-dinky frames anyway, so it wasn't really, no one was up in arms like, oh my god, who's gonna go for this frame? Like, so, I mean, this is the way it was supposed to be. That's how they're doing it. I see the danger token as a little bit of a concession on their part to decrease the time of the grind for danger tokens, which is cool.
All right, so Starjammers out, or Cursed in. I'm not getting a curse, so I'm gonna have to be using rental tokens for that. I want to talk about these other characters, though. Iron Patriot is kind of a holdover from before, but Ghost Rider, Blade, Elsa Bloodstone are all new, and it looks like they're supposed to be with the Accursed team. And then Yelena, Red Guardian, probably supposed to be related to the Thunderbolts. I don't know how good they're going to be, because maybe they get some tags with the Thunderbolts. I think it's fun that we get to play with Yelena and Red Guardian for the Thunderbolts. What does stand out to you about these selection of characters that we're gonna have in addition to these three teams?
Blade is such a good character, and I really am looking forward to doing like a supernatural sort of. I guess with like Mordo there and Helverine, there's gonna be, I think, a lot of really cool thematic supernatural stuff. We're getting to play around with these plug and play characters in the Accursed team, so I'm looking forward to it. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. And Yelena should have been on the freaking Thunderbolts team. I can't believe she's the main character Thunderbolts. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm gonna go off on a tangent. I'm excited to finally be able to play with Yelena and the Thunderbolts at some point in the Danger Room. That will be a little bit cathartic.
Now, the only thing, it's gonna be an old Yelena. I have not put any investment in Yelena or Red Guardian since the days of the military skill, which was years and years ago. So is it worth building up these characters? You're not going to get any more rewards for it, but in terms of fun, because this game is all about fun, right? You want to try to min-max things in the game, but at some point you just want to have fun. Is it worth it from a fun perspective to build up these characters? I know from like a resource perspective and like getting rewards, there's no value in building with these characters, but from a fun, is it worth maybe building them up to try to use them in the Danger Room, try to get some synergy with the Thunderbolts?
Nah, because you tank your resources. But they are going to give us 10 rental tokens, right? So what I would suggest, what I'm going to do, is I'm going to farm the ever-living crud out of a bunch of Danger Room tokens. Once I have the right packs that'll buff up the Thunderbolts or buff up these supernatural characters, then I'll use a rental token on these characters to see what kind of packs are there. Okay. 10 rentals a day, make it work that way. That's what I say.
All right, I think that's the better way to do it, but yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. All right, rental tokens. It went from 5 every time you did a run to 5 every day. Now it's up to 10 a day. It's a little better. I don't think I used any rental tokens last time. Did you use any rental tokens previously? I think I will this time because of the selection of characters, but I didn't use any last time. Did you use any last time?
I did. So like when I wanted to play around with Star-Lord or when I wanted to play around with Cyclops, the rental characters were bigger than mine because I left those characters in the dust, right?
Oh, I didn't think of that. I was just like, oh, mines are small. I'm not going to use them.
Yeah.
I didn't think of the rental tokens. That's a good call on it. Okay.
So when I wanted to play around and see what kind of like Havoc and Cyclops, mods would drop in during the gameplay, I used a rental token to get Cyclops. Same thing with Star-Lord. So I wasn't going to build them up. So that's what I'll be doing with characters like Ghost Rider, Elsa, and Yelena and Red Guardian. But only have 10 charges a day, which is not super fun, but whatever. Figure it out.
You use them 5 times. Yelena Red Guardian, 5 total
Yeah.
rental runs.
Yeah, that's why I think like build up your danger tokens first so that you can power up those rental characters because they are a little bit weaker, right?
Yeah. All right, bug fixes. They put on size 100 Sentinel boots. That's some pretty big boots that they put on. Squash all the pesky bugs. I think for me, I didn't notice too many that were like game breaking. There probably were a bunch, but as far as like the game breaking ones, it was mainly for me some of the rooms. I keep mentioning that Sinister Six with the Illuminati room that came on very early on, and I didn't even take a turn. Super hard. What was the biggest bugs that you found, or was it something like myself with just the rooms? Some of the rooms that were a little too challenging for the early parts.
Yeah, the only bugs I found were the same ones, the cumulative score and all that kind of thing, right? The nodes themselves, the node composition, like you said, speed up on spawn enemies on like nodes 2 and 3 when you have 2 characters. It's like, okay, this is fun. They take 2 turns, they control you, they put slow on you, they ability block you, they stack. It's like, okay, come on. Yes, those sort of like really intense, really fast, really controlling nodes, they have a place in Danger Room. It's on floors like 12 to 15. It's not on floors or nodes 2 and 3, right?
Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. And I guess did miss the biggest bug, which was the scoring that you mentioned right off the bat.
Yeah.
All right, moving on. Let's talk about what is it called? The Kiln Tower, the new one. Freedom Spire, the return of Freedom Spire. Exactly the same, which normally they add a few floors. I may be remembering this wrong, but is this the first time that they return one of these towers without any changes?
I want to say the first Kiln Tower with the Spider Society. I want to say that one ran twice, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
But it is awkward that there was no changes here, right? The good and the bad, right? Somebody who couldn't finish Freedom Spire the first time it ran will beat it this time, hopefully, if they built up those teams, right? The bad side is, if you already did this once, this was like an hour and a half of just like, oh my God, getting through these. The load screens were killer in this game mode. But you only have to do it once. It's not like Dark Dimension where you got to run it twice. So you can kind of, over the week, try and chip away at it and get through it. It's free rewards. What was it, 7 Gear Tier 20 orbs? Like 28 Gear Tier 20 pieces or something like that?
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I like these. I like these. I don't like replaying old content. So even if it was super easy and it's just, even if it's exactly like it was as far as difficulty, if it was just different, I would have enjoyed it a lot more. Just that was the exact same content that I did a couple months ago. Some of the later nodes were a little easier because I built up my Liberty since then. But I want them to do newer content now. What do you should the first few floors, if they're not going to do any changes to like the first few floors, be simmable? Because the last time we had this Freedom Spire, everything was super easy right until we got to those Cabal nodes. Yeah. This time, even the Cabal nodes were a little easier because they got built up a little bit more since then. Should they, if they're going to keep returning these Kiln Towers, should they make some of these simmable just so we try some of these last nodes, which are pretty fun because it's new content? Or should they just leave it like this because they want that engagement time that they look for and their investors look for?
Yeah, so it's tough, right? Because simmable means that they just use cooldowns willy-nilly. So if you use certain characters early on, it might screw you later on. So instead of simmable,
maybe let's you two are simmable and skippable because I don't want to do that early stuff again.
Yeah, I think skippable makes more sense, and then your cooldowns aren't affected. Like if you are, I don't know, 200 times bigger collection power on your team than the team that is on the node, then yeah, like just let me skip it, something like that, right? I think a bigger issue, and not for us, but a bigger issue for newer players is that as Guardian sections, like cells 17 to 19, nobody builds up as Guardians anymore because, I mean, here as Guardian is not a war team. You don't need them for Red Hulk, Vol Bifrost. They're not the raid team anymore. And Odin, I mean, if you have Odin, then you're late game, right? And
Odin's easy. Odin makes it easy, but I guess if you don't, it's Hela, right? It's just Hela.
It's just Hela who has any sort of use, and that it's a war character, and every other content creator except me says skip war teams. So it's kind of it's
you
really
do it for
weird.
your enjoyment. If you like war, you build up the war teams.
Yeah,
I don't personally like war, so I skip them all.
You're right. But Scopely needs to change it, right? So that as Guardian section made sense for the first Kiln run because Bifrost was still the team, so it made sense.
Yeah.
But they got to change that as Guardian section. Just make it cosmic, right? Like you don't have to overthink this. You don't got to make it a curse or something like that. Just make it cosmic. Same with the Spider Societies, Hero Spider Verse or whatever the heck those nodes are. Change those to just be city or something like that, so people can use Vigilante. The teams that become obsolete, Scopely, if you're listening to this, please change those tags for the other players that are up and coming. It's not fair to them to just have to skip over an entire mode or build up teams that are just entirely useless. It's not a good look.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the downside of devaluing all these characters, right? They wanted to do that so that we have to buy the newest characters, but when they do that, they got to update the content because there's no reason to go back and build up these old characters the way the meta is right now. You know, there was the Bifrost, they were the raid team. Spider Society was like the big raid team at the time. Sinister Six, they were War and Crucible, so you had a lot of value to build them. Now, not as much value to build them. So yeah, I think if they are gonna build this, or if they're gonna bring it back exactly like they do, they need to either switch up some of these nodes, and that'll even engage people like myself that just want new content, or just make it skippable for a lot of the early stuff. And then once you beat it, you're done. You don't ever have to do it again. Maybe mid-game players still have to build up some of these older teams, but they build it up once and then never have to build it again. I don't know what the solution is, but some fun needs to be added to this as well, not just for in-game players.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, we have some milestones that I was missing. Good thing chat told me about it this morning, but they were in game for a while. This is based on arena rankings and spending campaign energy. So I just started spending my campaign energy today, and I was like, oh man, I better start playing arena. Not doing very good on these, but are you pushing in these? I don't think I'm going to do very good in these rankings here. Are you pushing for these? Is this gear here worth it for you now that you already have Professor X, or is it just more about these accursed diamond credits and accursed diamond or fragments for you?
Well, for me, it's about the mystic gear for the accursed. Like, it's so much more important to get your accursed characters if you like Crucible, and you've already got Professor X done. It's so much more important to get them to gear 220 so that they are not getting overpowered and instantly killed on either offense or defense, because this team is slow. And against a lot of teams of Crucible, they're going to get hit at least once. So I'm doing it really hard for the Mystic Gear. I haven't spent any money on the leaderboard yet. I had a lot of strike tokens from when I spent money to get Professor X unlocked. So I've been using that to buy energy from the strike store. And I'm up to like 1,300 right now.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm really far behind. I'm like 3,300. Even worse. I dropped since this morning.
There you go.
36,000. So yeah, I don't think I'm doing good in this one. But yeah, arena. Make sure you guys are doing this. Don't forget about your arena stuff. But and one of the big things in arena right now in the arena meta, some people are struggling with. I am low, so I don't see that. But Professor X, are you dealing with Professor X in your arena rankings, right, or in your arena shard right now?
Yeah, one guy actually got Professor X a couple of days after I did, and we've been just like knocking each other out at first for no reason. So we're 1 and 2, right? We've been knocking each other out. It's been kind of funny, kind of fun. There's some insane weaknesses with the Professor X comp, because when you use Professor X for certain characters, if you don't have like Emma Frost X-Men there, I hit it with Night Stalkers and I walk over it. If you do have Emma Frost X-Men there, I'll do something like Songbird and I'll flip your defense up into defense down and I'll kill you. So it's like, it's really funny the way Professor X, because he is so smothering in everything he does, right? He smothers the battlefield with controlling all kinds of different mechanics. But because he does that, if you have one as well, it is so easy to walk in there and counter him no matter what team he's on. So it's like, have Professor X, win. Don't have Professor X, don't bother, guys. Just don't bother.
Well, I saw a post on Reddit that might disprove that. And again, there's no visual proof of this, but what this person wrote, they beat Professor X in Arena, beating Professor X in Arena since he came out, finally did it with team Shadow King Null, Odin, Old Man Logan, and Endgame Thanos. Took forever. It also depends heavily on RNG. So it doesn't look like it's a consistent win. I'm not sure how this works as far as a turn order, who you have to attack, what this person actually was attacking on defense. Maybe they did have Professor Emma Frost. Maybe they didn't. But it looks like he can be beaten on certain teams. Maybe that one you can do it with full Night Stalkers. If this does not work, he didn't post any videos on this, and he didn't write who was alongside Professor X.
Yeah, he also says Professor X.
You don't see this working at all.
No, not with any sort of reasonable Professor X team. Is he got a hand? Did he beat a hand Professor X? Good for you. No, no. If it's a reasonable Professor X team with a pre-taunt and with an Odin or a Null or an Emma Frost or whatever the case, no, you don't. It's not Shadow King's passive is not about to nuke Professor X through a real team. It's ridiculous. No.
Okay,
just no.
so this person was able to beat a weaker defense,
Yeah.
is what you're thinking. All right, I wish I had some screenshots of what this person did or a video to see exactly what was happening, but this is all I saw. So I guess this is stuff. What would you say is the best offense right now if you don't have Professor X? This is what I'm using, and I beat most teams. There is some RNG on the turn order and all that stuff, but this one seems to work against most teams, even against Mephisto teams, even punching up against Gear Tier 11, or not Gear Tier 20, but what is the Overpower 11 Odins as well.
So that's the exact
So
team I
is it-
used before Professor
Exact
X.
team, okay.
And if there was a Super Skrull, then I would take an Apocalypse for Gladiator.
Okay, so the arena meta is unchanged, it seems.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, well, I want to talk about this next arena meta. So I want to phrase this question very carefully. When you first saw this, team here, with these silhouettes in game. Now this team 3, at this point now we know that it's a cursed team. I still don't see their cursed team in this team 3. When you first saw this image though, what did you see for team 4? Based on what you see in the silhouettes and some of the rumors that were floating around that time.
I see nothing. It like to me the guy on the left, he looks like Mr. Invincible from The Incredibles. The girl looks like Black Widow with a gun on her holster. Like I can parse nothing from this image on what team it would be. Same as the other.
I don't even see a cursed in this team 3, and I know it's a curse. I don't even see that right now.
Yeah. Like where is Satana's horns?
Yeah,
Where's Helverine's fiery head? The hood is not super tall like that, so I don't think these silhouettes are accurate.
All right, these are just some random characters. All right, so let me know who you think is the next team coming, because based on the negative zone having 2 teams in there from raid, we have raid nodes already. A cursed team is a crucible team. They're not going to repeat those because they want you to get the new characters. So it's not going to be a raid team. It's not going to be a crucible team. I thought war, but a lot of data might do suggest arena. So this is probably the next arena meta. Valley Club, let me know who you think the next arena team is as we move on to the shop. Let's go back into the game. For end game players, I'm not sure if there's a big struggle in the shop, but I know for mid game players, new players, this is a real struggle. The shop credits, the conversion happened, and newer mid game players, they still have to buy a lot of shop things. For myself, I'm just going into arena right now, getting some training modules and Falcon Joaquin shards. Not really anything that I'm buying right now, but for new players, mid game players, there's a lot that they need to buy in these stores. What is going to go on with these shop credits? Do we need more incoming? How do you think the devs are going to deal with this? Because it's not just a few people complaining. I see a lot of people complaining about this.
Yeah, I think they actually had it right the first time, and then they changed it. So what they were doing initially was they were putting 200,000 shop credits at the first node of every new act in a showcase. But now they switched it to be 10K on every node, which obviously 10K on 6 nodes is less than 200,000, which is a big drop, 140,000 drop, right? I thought that they actually struck a pretty good number with that, and then they changed it. What I would love from the older shops is people to have infinite freedom on it. You know what I mean? With the exception of you can't buy infinite gold orbs, the blitz orbs, right? Yeah. I think new players should be able to come into these shops and like reasonably be able to buy every single character shards they're hunting for, every single teal unique piece from the raid store that they're looking for. There's a reason why they had to make this change. And it was because the shop stuff was so obsolete for endgame players. But the game is not just endgame players, and people only become endgame because they can get through the shop stuff, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like it should rain shop credits on new players. I really do.
Maybe until you get to level 105 or something, or level 100, you're getting a crap ton of shop credits from whatever you do. Maybe like a daily calendars. I don't know what the solution is, but they need to increase this thing and then clean up the store. I mean, that's more of a personal wish, but they definitely need to increase the shop credits that new and mid-game players are getting right now.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
what I was hoping for this, and it may still come, was just cleaning up of all these shops here. I thought it would have one shop for Intel, one shop for everything else. We still have all these shops here. We just have some different currencies. What are you hoping long term is going to happen with these shops and these currencies?
Well, they told us was going to happen, right? So we know the Blitz store, the Raid store, the Arena store, the Crucible store, and the War store. Those 5 will eventually be merged into something called the Supply Shop or something like that. So those.
It still is eventually happening. I thought that's what's going to happen here, and then it didn't happen. So I was like, oh, what's that? Okay.
No,
so
this was phase 1.
They're still planning on it.
Yeah, well, yeah. This was supposed to be phase 1. The stores are still out here. Eventually, those 5 that all got this sort of universal currency, they're all getting smashed together into some sort of one place. And then, so what we should end up with is an Intel store, the Gold store, those 5 smashed into one, and then the Promo store, the ISO store, Ultimate store,
the costume
store, and Battle World. They'll still all exist. Yeah.
The Battle World store is a little different. Oh, let me buy this. I need Havoc shards.
Definitely.
All right. So yeah, let me know, guys, what you want to see from these stores, and what do you think is a fair solution to get everybody the shop credits they need? This is like old, outdated stuff. This is not stuff that we should be struggling for. Intel, you struggle for that stuff. I kind of get that because it's the newest stuff, but for this old stuff, shouldn't have to be struggling, in my opinion. So hopefully they have some solutions lined up. But let me know, guys, what you have as far as what you want as far as solutions.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Battle World. We mentioned that Battle World store. My alliance was not excited when this launched.
No.
How excited were you and your alliance when Battle World came?
It's Raids 2.0. It's just another raid that's launched every day, right? Now, I just did a video of this on my channel this morning. Actually, I don't expect that to change for this Battle World, right? They already told us the next Battle World starts in September. They're heavily hinted that it's going to be Century.
I thought they outright said it's going to be Century.
They might have in the last one. I know that it was heavily hinted the first time. I think they outright said it. Yeah.
They may have. It should be Century and Void.
Yeah. So this is supposed to be a new game mode, right? So it shouldn't play like every other game mode in the game. This whole team deathmatch aspect of it, which is just there's waves, you kill the waves with the team that is required, and you move on. That it's so played out, it's so boring. We're done with that. We saw how Danger Room kind of shook up the pre-game play phase of Marvel Strike Force, and that made people excited and have fun. Battle World now needs to shift the in-game play structure. Like we need new, like, you know how on the earlier missions we had like, oh, there's a shield operative, and if she hits her button 4 times you win, or it's a Hydra hits a button. We need not that, but we need stuff like that is just different than kill X enemies and walk away, right? So I hope Battle World 2 delivers. I hope the boss Sentry is not going to be the just super suffocating void that Null is, because Null just doesn't let you do it. It's just paid Astral hit auto, right? So they have a lot of metrics that they need to hit here for Battle World 2 not to suck. I'm hoping they hit it. If those boys that made made Danger Room, put them on Battle World stat.
All right, for me, why I don't like Battle World, and maybe extended to other people as well, but I could hit 1 wave a day. I'm fine. We're gonna get the exact same rewards. Doesn't really matter. I could do this Astrals thing, hit an auto on every single one of these zones, and it doesn't matter. I could go Null, hit it 1 time, and I get the exact same things. There's no more rewards. I don't get anything else for grinding more or just hitting on auto. They need to fix that. They need to make it more fun by leaning more into combat mods, like you said, to make it a little more engaging every time. But I think the other thing too is the rewards. The rewards, no matter if you're like super casual or, you know, if you have the Astral team, you just throw them in. You're gonna get the exact same thing. So I think 2 of those are the things. They need to make this a little bit more fun and not make it like other game modes, like you said, but also the reward structure. If you are willing to grind, you should get something extra. If you were super casual, you should get the minimum Null shards, but you're not getting all that extra. Right now it's structured very weird. And I was trying to think, there's some boring content in other games that I play, but I'm excited. And I think the reason why I'm excited to play those is because the rewards, a lot of min-max on some of the rewards. Sometimes you get nothing, sometimes you get something really, really great. And that variance is like, all right, let's go play this mode. Let's see what I get. Oh, it's a bad one today. And then the next day, you're like, let's see what I get. Oh, I got a good jackpot. So it's exciting to play, even like boring content. So they could do that, make a high low of this, make it, some kind of loot box that you get something really good and that. I don't know. Those are just some ideas that go into my head that just popped in my head. What else do you think that they could do to improve this other than just the gameplay? How could they make people like, oh yes, Battle World is here? What would you think is like the best solution to like engage the community more, get them more excited when Battle World comes around? Because it's not exciting every month. Just like, oh, we get some more null shards, but we got to do Battle World now.
Yeah. So like you're saying, there needs to be a carrot here, right? So if you go back out 2 times, you'll see that there is a section for a leaderboard here. So I think the gameplay needs to change. We need to change the perspective of we're clearing a node to we're just doing the node as best as we can. And there needs to be a leaderboard, right? There needs to be a reason for me to want to do really good on the nodes and really good on the boss. Because like you said, like you just go in there, you do one node, and the null comes, you throw Astral, hit auto, you come back literally 15 minutes later, they finally died, and you've done your part in taking down
oh my
Null
goodness.
one time. You beat Null one time, you've done Battle World for the whole day, right?
All right, so you've played DC Worlds Collide.
Yeah.
After you beat a certain boss for a certain thing, you don't even watch the gameplay. It just sims it, and you get your damage score.
Yeah.
Can they add that? Can they just add that to Battle World? Because I don't want to sit there and watch my Null, watch my Astral do battle against Null. I'll just hit a button. It's going to be the same results. I'm going to get the exact same rewards. Why don't they can they just add that? Is that too hard for them to code?
Well, they have like 75% of that built in with the raid sim, right? Where it'll sim until they die. Is there a way for them to also have that sim record whatever score you would have gotten? If so, then they should have that technology. But I don't want them to have that technology. I just want
that.
I want a fun boss fight. Okay, do it for Null. Yeah, do it for Null because Null's he's a dead boss fight. Great character we play with, but a terrible boss fight. It's not engaging, right? For Sentry, just make the fight fun. Give me puzzles that I can solve and score better with every new run of Battle World.
But here's the thing. You got to be incentivized to do better. Because if you're getting the exact same rewards for being super casual and being super hardcore, there's no reason to be super hardcore. So they need to incentivize that a little bit more as well.
Agreed.
Yeah. All right. Battle World. Any other suggestions, Valley Club, you think to improve Battle World when it comes back in the second run with Sentry in September, Void? What would you want to see change so that you're actually excited to play Battle World when it comes around? Because it's hasn't really been that exciting for me.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on let's talk about the new team, the Curse team, which I don't have unlocked. I spent my money, my monthly budget on getting Odin Diamonds, and I don't have enough for the Curse team. Helverine is out. What are your thoughts on Helverine? I've not used him. How is he in Cosmic Crucible on the 3-piece Accursed?
So he's going to be the MVP of the damage of the Accursed team, but he needs the full team to prosper. Like I think he's slow at 122 speed stat. But he is the big damage unit out the gate with that turn 1 ult, just devastating enemies, especially because he goes after Satana and after the Hood kind of lay the foundation. He's the character that when he goes into Delsora, he'll be the first character that I probably farm up all the way to 7 stars with Intel. I already have Professor X. That's why I will do that. And because I love Crucible. But he's the character on the team that I'll put Intel into. I won't put Intel into any of the others.
I would probably do that as well if I had Professor X, but for me, it's all geared to 20. Yeah, I like what he did in the Cosmic Crucible tournament. Very, very strong. I also like what Satana did in the Cosmic Crucible tournament, but the character that's coming out later today, is the Hood. What are your thoughts on the Hood? What does he bring to this team as this 4-piece? And will he give the Accursed team any value outside of Cosmic Crucible?
No, this team's trash outside of Crucible. Don't even think about this team outside of Crucible.
Full team is trash outside of nothing. Okay.
Yeah, and until there is some sort of thing like in the negative zone where it says Crucible rules are active. Okay, then they're okay. Yeah, they're great then. Outside in war, trash. Downward trash.
Crucible's just for Cosmic Crucible and whatever events they have for the newest teams, because they always have some events for the newest teams. But when these events are over, just Crucible for Accursed and nothing else.
100%, yeah.
Okay.
But the Hood, and I think there will actually be case uses for the Hood and the 4-piece Accursed team prior to Satana coming out.
Okay.
His passive stops people from getting charged, stops taunts, stops heroes from getting speed stat, stops speed bar. He does his passive is crazy. It's absolutely crazy.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
I can't even read all of it because it's all pieced on all these level 1, level 3.
Yeah, exactly. So he's stopping speed up. He stops speed stat. I believe he stops speed bar. He's crazy. He's crazy fast. So I do think that the 4-piece Accursed team, if you built up Juggernaut, Mordo, and Helverine with the hood, I think they're going to get used in this coming Crucible. It will not be on the defensive side, though. Do not put these 4 pieces on defense. They will get slaughtered. I don't care if you bring Mephisto with it. They will get slaughtered by a Quasar team. So just keep that in mind.
And that's because you said earlier they're really slow. They're going to take a lot of hits before they even go, and they're probably going to be dead if they're too small.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. All right. So where do these characters have dark dimension value? Satana, Helverine. I don't know if anybody's taken Helverine as Professor X yet, but do you see any of these characters having Professor X value?
So I brought Helverine with me at 3 stars into Professor X just to see if it would work. It did work, but I had to have Endgame Thanos, Gladiator, Null, and Shadow King. So it's like anybody would work at that point, right? But he survived at 3 stars, to his credit, 3 red stars. Maxed out everywhere else because, of course, you have to be geared to 20. And so, does he have value there? No. Will he survive? Yeah, he'll survive. But think about Cosmic Section for Odin. Like, no, I want to use like Mephisto. I want to use Old Man Logan because Legendary is also active there, right? I want to use Endgame Thanos on Cosmic Sections because of the energy. God, we have so many great Cosmic characters: Null, Gore, Gladiator. There's just better Cosmic options for Dark Dimensions. But if you just really, really want to bring him, he'll survive. That's about it.
So this would be for someone that really loves Crucible.
Yeah.
And doesn't have the other origin pieces gear for these other more valuable characters.
Yeah.
He will work, but is not the ideal option.
Correct. Yeah, 100%.
Gotcha. All right. Sorry. That was the wrong scene. And that is about it. Seems like a lighter news week this week. Any other final thoughts before we go and I start to get everything set for my vacation?
No, man. Have a great vacation. I hope that Scopely doesn't drop some sort of negative zone that you have to do every single day for a leaderboard on you because the Accursed team is available.
Don't even say that. Don't even put that out in the universe. Those Odin Diamonds grinding was not fun.
Dude, yeah, they were not fun.
All right. Well, thanks, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure you guys go and check out all the content he has on his channel. Puts out a lot of Marvel Strike Force content. When I'm struggling with something in the game, I go check out Dorky Dad's channel. And when I'm going to get my Twitch drops, I go watch Dorky Dad because he's always on. So make sure you check out all the Dorky Dad content. If you did get some value from this video, leave it a like. Check out my second channel, all about raid challenges. If you want to start a brand new account, get some characters for free. I will see you guys next time, though. Have a great rest of your day. Are you ready for a Hulk fist bump, brother Dorky?
Let's do it, man. Last one for the vacation. Let me crack these knuckles.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we're ready.
Hulk fist bump, Valley Fly, Dorky Dad out. Have a great day, guys. All right, that's it.
There we go.
Have you and on a more personal talk, not Marvel Strike Force, have you been training your forearms, wrists, and everything for our arm wrestling match, whenever that's gonna be?
I got this Hulk door stopper. Look at me go! Look at me go! See, this is you can't see it because it's green screen, but I got the Hulk face. All right, I'm just smashing every time. I'm just smashing it. I'm just smashing it. He's getting a beat.
Oh man. You got that hat forward. You do that with a hat forward. Imagine if you pull that hat back. You'll be like a truck. You'll be like a truck, brother.
Activate that superpowers. You don't want to see that.
I gotta make sure that your hat is forward whenever we arm wrestle, because I don't know if I want that smoke, dude.
Oh my god, so silly.
I love being silly.
Where are you going for your vacation?
Hawaii.
Oh, nice. Yeah. You're going home.
With my family.
Yeah.
Yeah, visit fam. See everybody. We're doing like a mini reunion. I guess not a mini reunion. It's a full-on family reunion. Yeah, we've been planning this for about a year. So.
Nice, man. That's awesome.
It's coming up.
How long are you gone for?
On a 30th, so about 2 weeks.
Oh, sick.
Exactly sick. 2 weeks.
You're gonna go see Fantastic Four in Hawaii.
Maybe.
There you go.
People say my hair is getting white like Mr. Fantastic, so I don't even have to do any cosplaying.
That's Silver Fox. That's what you call it, man.
I look like Mr. Fantastic. My wife looks like Silver Sable.
Oh, there you go. Why
We're in
not?
the game.
Why
We're in
not?
the game. We're
Why
in the
not-
game.
Why not Invisible Woman? What's going on, Valley? That's not. That's
She
not the
looks
right
like
person.
Silver Sable. She doesn't look like Invisible Woman. She looks like Silver Sable.
All right, I'm telling Sue on you though. All right, man.
All right.
I'll let you get to editing and doing your thing.
Cool. Thank you, my brother.
All right. Hey,
If there's anything else you want to do for your channel that I can help you with, let me know because I'm up for it. Whatever.
sounds good. Well, I do
You
want
got, more
to.
you got more information than me, so you would bring me on for entertainment, not really knowledge.
That's what YouTube is supposed to be. I'm too informative. I got to get better at entertaining now. I do want to pick your brain about something later that we can't talk about here, though.
Sure. Yeah, I think I know what. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's definitely reach out when you're not streaming. We could talk.
All right, sounds good, man. You have yourself a good day.
Cool. You too, brother.
Bye.
Later, dorks.
I think Valiant Ambassador Al is going to get dorky in a streamer twerk challenge. What the fuck? Dude, I twerk and the house comes down. Literally. Okay, let's see. What do we do? Let's check war. Check how this is going. I'm a little bit concerned looking at these scores, if I'm being honest. Should I be concerned looking at these scores? Any dorks in chat still? I think what we'll do is we're going to check the scores on this. I'm going to go edit that war video, put it up, and then I'm going to start working on something that I have to work on off stream. Is what I'll probably do. Alvar, how we looking on wins losses if you've been keeping up? Okay, so this is 8. There is a new one here. 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Oh god, there's just too many twos. Let's do it this way then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 22, 27. Oh, damn, nice. 27. All right, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There's still 16. Nice. Darky, you seem to be currently the OG envoys with more energy. Am I an OG envoy? I mean, the OG is like Casino, Valley, and Mobile Gamer, right? I'd be like the second gen. And now, who would be the third gen? Who's third gen? Are Dulum and Dacier third gen, or are they fourth gen? They're fourth gen, right? Diamond Dave, Dacier, are they fourth gen? Jutsi fourth gen too? Updog? I think Updog might be third gen. I think he'd be third gen because he was in there before them, right? Goofy could be second, third, and fourth because he's come in and out all 4 times. Purple Sticky would have been third gen. Guys, I'm still old. Ambassador Al would have been third gen too. Yeah. Anyway, hey, war's looking great. I think we're gonna hit diamond today as long as we don't fuck up the rest of this. How much crazy? Oh, there's still a lot to do. There's still a lot of work to be done. We still got a Professor X. Okay, here's a real Professor X. Yeah, bam, here we go. This one is gonna be a... Well, I know how we should approach this one. We should just do 2 burn attacks into this. We got the losses to work with. I would just do 2 burn attacks into this. Or at least 1. I would maybe do 1 burn attack into a Quasar team. You do 1 burn attack to pull the Songbird ultimate. You do not let Professor X take a turn, otherwise speed bar will be on the table. And then you hit it with the Quasar team. That's what I would do. Miss Purple Sticky, his CC matches were fun. Yeah, Sticky was great. I love Sticky. I still see him jumping on Steam every once in a while, but, you know, he's doing his thing. All right, guys, that's it for the day. We'll have more to stream soon, I hope. When Marvel Mystic Mayhem comes out, we're going to be streaming like crazy. I'm actually going to have to find a way to make sure that I am streaming while still making videos when Marvel Mystic Mayhem comes out. We're going to Content Goblin on that one. It comes out on the 25th, on the Wednesday. So that'll be something to keep your eye out for. A new Marvel game to test on. My raid feature is not working. I'm trying to raid Mobile Gamer so that I could run to the washroom. What's going on here? Marvel Strike Force. Mobile Gamer. Okay, there we go. All right, guys, send you over to Mobile Gamer. Have yourselves a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. As always, stay happy, stay healthy, and check out the Matchmasters sponsorship if you haven't already. Go check it out because there's going to be lots of giveaways going there. But for now, stay happy, stay healthy. I already did this shit. Goodbye.